lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist veil of mystery and woe. The lanterns fail, will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Morning's light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes of my mind. In the distance I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway I rise.
Eternum movium veniat nos venenatum sanguinem laborat ad sacrificem sanguinem gloria vespera aiuat nos tenebris umbra vedemara destum nobis. Noon and shadow night, I summon the creatures of might. Orient, Blagorath, Vespera, with a Maya, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, we exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. Blagorath, Vespera, with a Maya. 'cause it's just me. A warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam with every shadow.
She's gonna like look at him and be like, "Am I overdressed?" She's like got her like brimmed hat with her like, yeah, the thing I sent you. So the area that we're going, I'm familiar with it. I've probably been there before. Okay. Right. All right. I can't decide. We are taking we are taking the Scooby-Doo van.
All right, we're gonna be taking the Scooby-Doo van. Let's go. You guys are gonna get into his car. I'm gonna have you do just a quick acrobatics for me, just for fun, just to get into the car. Because you are small.
My page and it wasn't. I know my acrobatics is probably in my +1. So,
okay, we'll see how this goes.
11.
11. Okay, let me look at my thing. So, you kind of did the whole, like, pop up on the little ledge, pop up again to get into, like, the main part of the car, and then another pop up to get on the seat. So, pop, pop, pop. But you were able to do it. Not 100% flawless. There was a little wobble as you went, but you were able to get up there yourself. Not a problem. Alright, so, just to the regular dock location, or is there somewhere else you want to go by? Or are we going to the warehouse?
I mean, I know we were trying to look and kind of get an idea of what happened in the area, right?
What I have on here is dock, hoping, lorry, dock, warehouse, and dock. So you guys wanted to kind of scout out the warehouse that exploded and then go to the docks.
Okay. So that's what should be. It should, like, I kind of want to check out both of them, but maybe we start with the warehouse? Is it like a suggestion?
Yeah, he's like, all right. It might be a little bit fresh, so we'll have to do a drive-by on it first, just to see if there's still cop cars and whatnot around. Knowing the police department around this area, they tend to have at least a few that are still going to stand guard around, because it is still going to be off limits, even this late at night. And he's gonna start going, and he's gonna turn on some music a little bit. It's a little bit of like the EDM kind of like, but it's not blaring. It's low enough that you guys can kind of jam out, but it's not blaring that it's gonna make people who's maybe still on the street turn their heads and look at you. And you do, at one point when he starts his car, you do hear that sputter, and then it finally goes. So you're like, okay, old car, but like still a reliable car. And as you make your way, you were able to pass a few of the locations. You passed what looks to be those very large apartment complexes, and you passed a very familiar Emerald Harp. You also pass Finnegan's place, and you do see in Finnegan's apartment, you see what looks to be just kind of like a singular glowing light in the window, which is normally from like a lamp that he has. It's just kind of like a very warm, gentle, welcoming glow. And you continue to pass, and he slows down a little bit as you get closer, and you can see in the distance this building. It is wrecked. You can see that there is still a whole bunch of debris that's out in the area in front of it. You can see the caution tape, which is pulling off the areas. You see that they have also just began to pull out some chain link fence to start putting around it to help with blocking people. You do see 2 cop cars that just silently have their lights on, but they don't have anything blaring. It's just kind of like that warning light of like, yeah, we're here, motherfucker. And you see that he's gonna like lower his gears a little bit and like just kind of slowly pass, giving you guys you enough time, because he technically has to pay attention to the road, you enough time to kind of scout out the front of the warehouse that had exploded. I will let you do an investigation or perception, depends on what you want to do.
Oh, I mean, she's definitely gonna want to see. Did she notice if there was anybody in the cars?
You see one person in one of the cars, and would have asked about how many people normally are in the cars to Kath? Like what he would expect to be there.
I mean, she would probably ask something of the sort, like how many people, like.
Okay. He would say, I would expect at least 2 groups. So normally 2 of 2. They normally are always in pairs, so that they always have their secondary with them. One will probably also have a K9 unit with them.
Dogs.
Yeah. I'm hoping that maybe I'll get a K9 unit myself. And then you only see that one person in the car. So you're like, okay, there's definitely probably 3 other cops are on patrol, and then 1 with the K9 unit.
Okay, so then she's gonna, like, when they do their little scroll past, she's gonna be looking to see that, and then looking to see if there's any easy ways to, like,
to get in. Okay. Would you roll for your investigation?
I didn't roll it yet, so it's investigation then?
Yeah,
okay, so
investigation, because you're more specific of what you want.
It's a dirty 20.
Okay. So, looking as you're starting to pass, you see that they have the chain link fence, but you do see an area that has a gap that you 100% could get through. Probably not Kath, but Kath could probably scale it, no problem. Especially with their, like, lacrosse training. They could probably just over it. You could probably just slip on through. And that's towards the side, a little bit more towards the back. You kind of see that gap that you're like, huh. And that gap that you were able to spot since you got a dirty 20. You were able to see is kind of hidden a little bit by a bush. So a passerby may not see it right away, but you were able to identify because that is down to your level. Of course, you're going to be thinking lower than everyone else does. You are looking at the warehouse, and while you do see a flash now and again through one of the windows, which is probably a flashlight from one of the cops. And you do see that every single one of these windows that are for this warehouse are blown out. So you can get through any of those windows. They haven't boarded them up just yet. You are able to see on the ground, still kind of there, you do see a Halloween mask that has been left on the ground. You do see bits of fabric that has been left on the ground. You see what looks to be different kinds of hats and whatnot that may probably came off of certain victims. But that's all you're really able to discern this far away as you guys are kind of scrolling past a little bit. As you go.
She would let Kath know that she saw that gap next to the bush.
Mm-hmm.
That she could definitely go in through.
Mm-hmm.
And that it's a little bit off the side, you know.
And you seem kind of think about it and nod.
And also that she did see what looks like might have been maybe a flashlight or something in the one window. So she would let him know that.
Okay, you see him kind of think, he's like, you know, what would be really nice is if we had a distraction that would distract the cops completely, which would allow us to get in. The only thing I could think of that would cause that much of a distraction would be people up front, or maybe some kind of other emergency that would go off. Maybe not close to this location, but close enough that would distract them to go there instead, because they would be the closest units to the area. And normally they would then leave a singular officer to guard the front of their locations while the rest of them go check it out.
direction. And she's like thinking about it. She's like, I don't even know.
Something loud, maybe something, either some rowdy teenagers or another party or something explodes or something again. Or maybe something at the dock. We're going there after this, but if we do something there and go back, that is a possibility. But we'd have to check it out first or get the equipment to do what we need to do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go check it out and see if there's...
You wanted to go to the dock anyway, so we can definitely kind of mull about, see maybe if there's something there that we can use.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I doubt, since the issue is mainly the warehouse, I doubt they're going to be hanging out on the docks.
Probably not. Smart.
You seem just kind of nod a little bit and kind of like, okay. And he's gonna put it in gear a little bit, and he's gonna go a little farther past. You can do another perception as you are departing from this location if you'd like.
13.
Okay. You do see, like, as you're passing, you're able to see down, like, a few of the alleyways. You can see some homeless that are here. You do see, as you guys are turning towards the dock area, you see, like, a couple who's just on a midnight stroll with each other. Probably gonna go make out in a corner or something. But it's pretty quiet over here. It's almost eerily quiet. Like, there is noises of, like, people live here, but there's, like, a strangeness about it. So he kind of rolls up. He kind of parks next to the farthest building before, because that's as far basically his car can go. He can't go any further than that. So he's gonna go off to the side, park, and we are going to go to the docks. And then let me pull your little icon out. I will pull everyone else's icons out too, just so you guys can see stuff. They are not here. All right. Are you able to see everything?
I can't see anything.
No! Why does it hate me? Please hold. Just go like this, and that will probably fix it. Patow! There we go. So you see what is like the docks. So these are very simple docks. This is normally 1 or 2 ships will come in here, throw down some simple product, and then just kind of go on their way. You are close to what looks to be kind of like a restaurant. You also know that there is the guy that normally fixed the ships. He is also around here. And then down the way a little bit further is a butcher shop. But there is an abandoned, looking building.
Oh. We wanted to see if there's any clue what happened to that missing. What was it Lorelai? Was her name? That's like what she's saying to Kath.
I just know what you all know, because that's basically what you told me. Is that there is someone named Lorelai that went missing, who's part of that group that you all went to go see? That she disappeared. This was the last known location.
I doubt she's at the restaurant.
No, if someone's disappeared anyway, I would probably maybe ask around the restaurant, but I don't even think the restaurant's open right now.
She kind of giggles to herself. She's like, "That's why I figured they wouldn't know anything there, because there's not gonna be any."
He's
Never
like,
mind.
right. He just kind of like has that moment and just like, oh.
She just starts walking.
Okay, he is kind of looking around. Feel free, if you want to investigate an area, just tell me and I'll have you roll an investigation.
I mean, I can't see. Hold on, I gotta zoom way out. Can't see what I need to see. Are those just like random boxes?
Yeah, it looks like a recent shipment that came in. Do you want to investigate that shipment?
Yeah, let's
okay.
look at that since I'm over here already. Investigation.
Investigation.
18.
Okay. You do see what looks to be like fragile, keep box this way. There's a couple things on there just being like, don't move. You see, LLLFDC on plastered on the side of a few of these things, which is kind of like an acronym for probably whatever company ordered it. You see another one that says, where is my bullshit? Please hold. Oh, you see one says that Maplewood Incorporated. You see another one that says Brookside 2 from Calfalla City. And you would know that Brookside is a town that's kind of close by Calfalla City. So it's a totally different town entirely. You see another one that says Willow Creek, and that is another town. Most of this looks like it's either going or it's coming in. Do you want to discern specifically what's going and what's coming in? Or is there anything you specifically want to look at? Any of the thing that I spoke about anyway.
She's probably gonna be nosy and see if anything is like
open.
Yeah.
So looking, all of them are kind of shut, but I mean, like, you could probably look around and try and find something to pry them open if you really wanted to.
No.
Yeah. So you're like, nothing.
I don't think she's gonna do that.
I will have you roll an arcane for me with your spell modifier.
What?
So roll a regular arcane plus your spell modifier.
That's a 24.
Oh, snap. You feel a little bit of a... You smell that? In your ear as you are looking around.
No.
He goes, I smell blood. I don't like it.
Where?
And you can see that if you turn your head a little to look at Jasper, you can see he is looking to the far left of the stack that you are currently looking at. If you look in the shadow, there is some blood that has been spilt here.
Does it look like it's just contained in this spot?
It looks like, if you look at it, it almost looks like it's being covered up by some of those boxes.
She is going to move the box.
Okay.
Or try to.
I would like you to roll a strength as you were moving these boxes.
Oh, I got a dirty 20.
Hey! Okay, so you start moving the barrel off, and then you start moving the box, and you're pushing it so it's slightly to the side, and you see under the box a old darkened splatter on the ground, and you see a little bit of a drag towards the sewer drain behind you.
That one?
Mm-hmm. You see Kath is he's looking at the dumpsters and moving stuff around the dumpsters. Let's see if he noticed you going at him. Yeah, he actually heard you. That was a 18. So he turns his head, whips it around, and he goes, "Did you find something?"
She's nodding and she's waving.
Comes over. Comes over. Kneels down a little bit. He goes, "Down here?"
I was looking at the boxes and there was blood and it looked like it drug this away.
You see him, he's gonna get up now, and he moves over to where the boxes are. And him looking at it, you can see he's more now in his zone. He is looking down, he's looking at the way that it was. Goes, this is a fair amount of blood coming from someone if they got hit. And the water on the ground too. And you can see that there's water splotches on the ground. He's someone tried to clean it up a little bit. But this looks fresh. This doesn't look old. How long has Lori have been gone for?
This is a player, I have no idea. It was
She's been gone for a bit. Unless she was still alive up until recently, or if she was attacked recently, then it could be her blood. But from what you guys had gathered, she's been gone for a little bit, looking for her Faja. So this could be hers, or it could be someone entirely different.
So she would relay that, then she'd be like, I mean, it could be, but I don't know if it maybe has been a little too long since it could be someone else, but you said it's fresh, so
yeah, no, I can see that. It doesn't look like there's been much to mess with it. And if you look at this, and he's like kind of motioning you towards, he's like, it's getting to that congealed point. Like, this is a fair amount, but it's not enough to have been sitting here for a long time. This has probably been done today. Yeah. And you see him kind of pull up his sweatshirt, and you see a fanny pack that he has underneath. And he's gonna zip it open, get out some gloves, and you see him get out a small little bit of like a little like glass panel looking thing. He takes it out of its wrapper, separates it, goes down and like slightly dips it in, and then smushes the bits together, and then puts it in a Ziploc bag. And he stuffs it back in his thing. Yes.
She's still standing by the thing, so she's like,
Yeah.
Do you
down there? I mean, it looks like maybe the body was maybe dragged, or it could have been thrown in the ocean. But he's gonna go to the edge. You see him kind of look out. He's like, with how the waves are crashing, you can see that the waves are crashing against the side. He's like, the body would have been found almost immediately, or we would have found it right now with how the tide is. So he slowly looks back at you and walks over. He's also going to kneel down next to you and go, do you see anything? Because this steam is kind of getting in the way of me seeing. I would like you to roll another investigation.
That's a 10.
A 10. You can see that this grate is slightly shifted, but you can't really discern anything else. You can't see if there's any on it, or if it was just like hit and then like that's what it did. So like, it's a possibility, but you don't have enough evidence. But it's a possibility. It's more of a theory.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's kind of... I can't really tell.
Do you want me to see if I can move it?
Why maybe?
Just to see, at least.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Okay, so he got a dirty 20, so you see him reach down, and without any issue, just pops it up. Like, it wasn't bolted down, it wasn't locked in place, it's full out loose. And he fully has this grate just like in the air, which will give you an easier time to look at the grate if you wish to, or unless you want to look down into the sewer a little bit easier.
She's gonna try and look down into the sewer.
Okay.
She's looking for the body.
Okay. What you see below, obviously you still have that steam that's kind of billowing up, but you were able to see the mucky water. I'm gonna have you roll another investigation as you are looking to try and locate a body.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Okay. What you're able to see with a 13 is you see the mucky water, you see the slick sides of the sewer. It's kind of gross. You don't see a body, but you do see something kind of peculiar. You see that on some of the sides of the walls, there's some black barnacles. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, and everyone else as well.
Oh, well, luckily for me, that doesn't even matter. A 10.
You too, Sam, yes. What'd you get?
A 10.
Okay. Damn, Chang, a 23? So you guys are okay. You don't feel that immense pain or anything. Even you, Nyx, you were able to beat it. You didn't have to feel that immense pain, but you do feel that tingling sensation kind of go throughout your fingers, that coldness. Then it changes to a more like fiery feeling. And you can hear Kath next to you go, "What do you see?" And he kind of leans down, and you can hear the little bloop bloop of the metal off to the side as he sets down the grate. And this man just full out just kind of sticks his head in, and is looking around. I would like you to roll a dex save for Kath. To try and grab him back. Because you see something.
Oh, yay. 15.
15 is enough. So you see him kind of stick his whole head down there in the corner of your eye, and everyone else can see this through your eyes. You see that crawling black tentacle coming up from the darkness in the sewer. And you can see that it's aiming for Kath. And you see at that point the barnacles, they all open and they all have eyes. Every single barnacle that is on the wall, its eyes turning and looking at you and Kath. But they don't look like that dark black eye. They all look like human, elvish, gnomish eyes. Staring at you as this tentacle is making its way towards you. And you were able to pull him back as you see through the foggy mist a black tentacle come up ever so slightly and then retract, as if it wants to stay by itself. What was that about? Are you okay?
Did you not see the freaking tentacle?
No, there was a tentacle. Was there like an octopus down there? Or was it
No.
like the thing that I saw before with Noctis?
It was the and the barnacles and the eyeballs and
The barnacles and the eyeballs.
They had eyes. They were eyes. I don't know.
You see him just kind of go, oh, no, absolutely not.
I think that this grate needs to go back on top. She's gonna go over and like.
Are you just gonna pull it over, or are you just gonna try and like throw it on?
I don't know if she can lift it.
You can roll a strength. We can see.
That's an 8.
You're struggling. Kath is gonna come over, and seeing your panic is going to help you and put the grate back over, and you see him. He is getting it correctly, but it's not like you guys can fasten it down. There's no bolts to fasten it down. There's no lock to fasten it down. It's loose.
I do not want to be anywhere near this sewer at all.
Alright.
Just running around trying to find a way to get away from it.
Yeah, he's like, well, there's sewers all the way down here on the dock, and they're all spouting that same stuff.
They're all connected. Oh my god. She's like mildly panicking because she did not like that tentacle thing.
Do you want to go? Do you feel like you want to go?
I wanted to get information, but
maybe that was the information you need.
Maybe. I don't want to get stuck and not have a way. She like purposely spaced herself between
those two.
Them. Yeah.
And Kath, he looks confused. Because he didn't see what you saw.
There is a creature in that sewer. And to be honest, between the blood and the creature, yeah. No, I don't
I think well, if you're seeing the creature then and the blood, I think that's kind of explained what we needed to know. Do you think we should come back during the day? Maybe it will be a little bit different.
We could try that. Being here at night probably doesn't help with the spook factor.
Yeah.
We needed a distraction, though.
Well, there's the abandoned apartment just down the way. We can see if maybe we can. You see him kind of pause as if like going against his own morals a little bit, and him going, "We could start a fire in it or something." I'm not 100% sure.
It's just gonna like. I'm not really one for a fire, but maybe there's something. She's like following the edge of the building.
Yeah, he's using his own body to kind of like block you as much as possible.
Where's the door to this place?
It's on the side. So go down and it will be to your left. There you go. So, before you touch the door, you can definitely try to open it.
Well, she would probably... There wasn't a window, right?
There are some windows. There's 2 on the front and one on the side. The ones that are on the side are pretty like thin, but you would be able to make through.
I was just thinking about like looking and seeing anything because of the.
Yeah, if you want to look through the windows, you can roll a perception.
I don't want to hit the wall. I want. Oh my god, this thing keeps like zooming in and out.
Oh no.
All right, window. Perception. I don't know what my perception is. That is +4. I perceive nothing because I rolled in that one.
It's really dark in there. Like, you can see shapes, but, like, it doesn't really give you much in general. You can see maybe there might be a second level to this. You see some boxes maybe, but that's kind of it. That's kind of the whole kit and caboodle that you can kind of see. There's nothing else really that you can notice.
She's gonna come back over here and be like, it's probably locked, right? And like,
I mean, normally, because it is an abandoned place, they're not just gonna leave things open. We can either try to go through a window. I can break open the window, or we can try and pick, lock. I don't have that skill. Do you have that skill?
I don't know that I do.
I don't think you do yet, because you're no longer dual classed.
Yep. She is but a baby sorcerer.
She's a baby.
She's like, well,
you do have jeweler's tools, so I will allow you to try and use the jeweler's tools if you want to.
I don't see a reason why she would have any idea about the mechanisms of locks, though.
If you don't think so, we don't have to.
I don't think she would.
Yeah.
That unfortunate. I would like to, but I don't think that she would just fumble.
Maybe this is something that will entice her to try and learn that skill.
There you go.
There we go. I mean, if you want in, I can definitely, just crack open a window.
Is there anything we could try it with? We don't have to like break the glass and make a fuss.
Well, I don't really have any tools on me other than just some forensic stuff, but if you have something thin, maybe that's metal that you could pry under and try and hit the lock that's normally under it. There should normally be at least 1 or 2 locks, though. You have your knives, right?
I was like, I have a dagger too.
It's like,
she like
that might work.
Reaches into her boot and just slides out the dagger.
She's like, ta-da! I learned my lesson. He nods and he goes, yeah, I think if you try to like shimmy it under a little bit and you might be able to hit the, I don't know if this is a single lock or a double lock, but you can probably hit the lock and it might undo it for us.
Sure. Let's try that. So she's gonna try.
Since you do not have pick locking, this is gonna be a straight D20. So unless you want to use your inspiration, because remember you get inspiration every session.
Oh yeah. Yes, I can use that.
Okay.
So remind me again. Use
So when so you can use your inspiration point and I wrote this down. I have it somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, Sam, every session. Timeline, warnings. Let's see. Preferences? No. No. Here we go. It's in LV Homebrew Rules. So inspiration token works like lucky. You always have to start. You have one at the start of each session. All players will get inspiration token at the start of a new session. They cannot stack their inspiration tokens. Oh, this one's actually, you guys can't see this. So it works like lucky. Let me look up lucky. Lucky D&D. Okay, so whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point, or in this case, your inspiration, to roll an additional d20. You can then choose between. Oh yeah, okay. So this one's basically you're rolling with advantage.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure.
It's just you're able to choose whenever you want to roll with advantage.
Okay. So then it would be just roll it twice, right?
Yeah, you're gonna roll twice and then choose whatever one you want to use.
Well, the highest one I got was a 13, so.
Okay. So, you jam it in there and you start to kind of feel, and you feel something kind of tick, tick, tick as you kind of feel it, and you're like, that seems to be the wrong way. So you take it back out and you jam it in the other side, and you tick, 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 and you feel a little give as you go the other way. So you do that. And it was interesting, as you're doing it, you know that it's mainly by like feeling. Kind of like how jewelry making sometimes can be when you can't quite see what you are putting together or adjusting. You have to do it by feel, by touch. So you feel that kind of push, and you feel a little pull, and you feel that little tick. And you slowly use the dagger to lift it up a little bit, and you're able to get a small crack before you're able to roll it up. So you have opened a window. So I will move your person inside if you are just gonna, because I have the ability to move you inside. Are you just gonna?
Well.
All right, and yeah, you can either try acrobatics if you want to do it yourself, or Kat can help you.
She's an independent woman. She's obviously gonna try to do it herself.
All right.
God, this poor girl. I rolled a 3.
Oh no. Okay. So you are like, okay, you put your hands up and you start to kind of like your body. You kind of do the jump, and you're like, try again for the 3rd time. Oh, and you just hear cackle from your shoulder as Jasper is just laughing at you. And you see him just kind of like fly off your shoulder and go onto the windowsill and like scutter inside. I can give you a boost if you want. You can step on my hands and I can lift you up a little bit more.
I rolled an 18. She's gonna let him.
Okay, so he's interlocking his hands and going close so that you can step, and then that he's gonna lift you up a little bit more so that you can pop in. But he's not. He's trying to be as nice about it as possible and letting you do most of the work instead of just picking you up and like shoving you through.
He's not gonna throw me like Asa?
No. Oh my god. And then he's gonna kind of make his way through the window too. As you come in, your eyes are adjusting. You're able to look and you see there's some cardboard boxes. That looks to be like really old, like moving boxes. You see that there is a couple of things on the wall. You see some paintbrushes on the ground. You see an old easel off to the side. And you see stairs going upstairs. But you do smell something in the distance a little bit. And you do hear a small clink, clink, clink of like someone doing something in the kitchen. Like the soft little tings and tongs of a metal spoon or something hitting the side of a metal kettle or something. Maybe it's not abandoned. Okay, let me move you inside. You can roll a perception if you would like to kind of pause and listen a little bit more keener. Okay. You can definitely hear there's some creaking of footsteps above you. Sounds like one or two. And you can smell that, the smell of like fresh paint as you're able to glance over at the easel, and you can see that there's a very, very rough painting of something, but the shadows of the room, because it's not lit up, it's kind of hard to see because they're using darker colors. You are also able to hear that ting, 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 ting of someone cooking. You're able to hear the like chopping. Someone is definitely making something in this house.
She's probably gonna be like whispering, but she's gonna be like, Jasper, you.
And you can hear that little snarky littleness, so you can hear it coming from the boxes.
Go over to the boxes.
Yeah. You are able to see with your eyes that glint, that sheen that Jasper has. And you're able to kind of identify that he is clawing into the side of one of these boxes and trying to get at whatever is inside of it. And he is digging. He's like, you see the shreds of the cardboard that he is able to kind of go after, and he's ripping it with his teeth, and seems to be very adamant about getting in there.
She's gonna see Like, I mean, she has her knife with her. Is there like a seam or something?
Yeah, there's a seam that you can open it and like do everything, but remember there's people here, so be quiet. I'm gonna have you roll a stealth.
Stealthy. Nice. Stealth is not as good as it used to be. Oh, but I rolled a 19 and it's a +1, so a dirty 20.
Hey! So you were able to open it, and you see, once you fully open it, Jasper is in there. And he is rummaging around, and he's a little bit loud to the point that you're like, Jasper, quiet. Before he pops out, and he has what looks to be like a bag. It's like a velvety bag that he has in his mouth. And he's...
Take it.
It's a little bit of fuzz that he's like... It's about the size as, like... I can show you the size. It's about this size. It's very small. Very, very simple. There is like a little snap to it, and you are able to open it up. It truly is like an old style medieval pouch.
I'm just gonna open it and look in it.
Mm-hmm. Looking inside, you see what looks to be like a small little crystal orb kind of thing, rough in nature. And to you, since you know your crystals, I will have you roll your intelligence with an advantage because you know your crystals. Okay. It's just a regular quartz. Just a regular quartz in it. But next to it, you can see that there is this dried looking herb next to it. And it looks like almost like a flower. The flower itself is kind of round and it has little puffs of purple kind of coming to it, but it's very shriveled.
Is this your way of giving me flowers, Jasper?
You could definitely think that if you want to. And you see him immediately go back into the box and seems to just be hunting around just to see what he can find.
Okay, well, I guess it's just gonna take it and like...
Yeah, just kind of pockets it. He pops out and he has something else in his mouth. And it's another bag, but it's a plastic bag this time. I would like you to roll a perception or investigation to identify what is inside of that plastic bag.
I'm gonna investigate. 19.
Looking at it, you can smell it before he fully takes it out. And it's rotting. You can smell blood. And you can see what looks to be a glimmer of metal. He's taken out that is wrapped in a bag, a human hand or mortal hand. And you see him go, can I eat it?
What? It's just gonna like grab him, like drop that.
No! Please! There's magic.
Just it with, and we'll figure out what to do with. Can you just let it go?
What did he find? I don't understand.
Hand. He found a hand, and he says there's magic, but it's a hand. It's a hand. It's a smelly hand.
Alright, so if that is in there, then that means these people probably are... We should probably leave before they come down or come out. Yeah. Yeah, alright, we should probably... You know what? We'll go out the door. Well... And you see him kind of hesitating, eyeing the door and like looking at the door frame, trying to see if there's like something there that he seems kind of cautious about. Is there anything else you want to do, or are you trying to get out because that's spooky?
That's creepy. We were looking for noise stuff, but if there's people here, I'm not trying to do all that. I would rather just go out the way we came.
Okay. So if you were like, we're going to go out the window, he is going to come over here real quick, put his hand down again to give you that boop scoop.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I would like you to roll for stealth. Because you are now a little bit more heightened than before, because that's a mortal hand that you have, and it stinks. What was it?
A 13.
Okay. Let me roll for Cath Boy. Okay. So you are able to get out no problem. You were able to kind of slip on out because that was a tricky situation. You had to beat a 12. Cath did not. So as he starts to follow you out, Cath starts going through the window, but you hear a of his knee missing the windowsill and hitting the side of the entire thing with a big loud thud. Shit. Nix, run to the car. You need to get a head start, run to the car. And you see him, like, as he starts to kind of struggle to get out a little bit more. And you can hear people start coming out. You hear the doors open and close. You hear steps. And then you just see... Okay. You see Cath bolt. And he is going around the corner, eyeing you and basically saying, get to the car. And you see him run down the opposite direction.
I don't know what the car is, but she goes to the car.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep. You would know he has the keys. Because he drove. So at this point, you're just going to be hiding behind the car.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to roll some rolls real quick. I'm going to color code these. This one's Cath. That's person 1. That's person 2. Where is my other one? Person 3. Okay. I will let you see my rolls. Do. There we go. All right. Kath is this guy. This kind of darker looking one. This person 1, person 2, person 3. Because there are 3 people that are now full out chasing him. So this is going to be in acrobatics. The people that are pursuing him have a +2. Actually, this is athletics because this is speed. Right? No, it is acrobatics because this is speed. That's the wrong way. So, I need something lighter so you can actually see shit. There we go. There we go. So, Kath and these people. There we go. So I'll do Kath last. We'll do these 3. This person rolled a 14. This person rolled a 3. This person rolled a 9. It's 2, so that is 16. 5. 11. So this guy is our fastest guy. He rolled a 9. Kath for acrobatics has a +1. So this guy isn't getting him. That was a 9 for this guy. Yeah. But these 2 are definitely going to be showing up. This is something you do not see. But you can somewhat hear, as you are hearing the voices of someone yelling, saying, "Get back here!" And him, and you can hear that footsteps of the that one person is going to get left behind, and you start hearing a scuffle in the distance. I'm gonna roll some rolls, since these 2 are the only ones that have caught up to him. Kath rolled a 15. This is to get these people off of him. And this is strength, which Kath has a +3 in strength. They only have a +1 in strength. They're more speed than they are anything else. So Kath has a 16. These guys have an 8 and a 9. So he's able to push them off. And you, my dear, I would like you to roll another Constitution save just by yourself.
Okie dokie. 16.
You are able to hear these things. You are able to sense that something is very wrong. You are able to feel something in your bones. And you hear something close by to where you are at the car. Because the car is to the side. You hear in the back of your mind promises.
We can help. We can definitely help. Just offer us. We can help you.
You want to be stronger?
People.
us and we will help.
Come on, now. We can help.
You were able to hear those multiple voices coming at you. And it's strange. This seems like an offer. Much like the offer Jasper had made. They can make you stronger. But at what cost?
What do you choose? What do you choose?
Aw, don't you want to say that? Just say yes. Oh, no.
She's very distraught right now because that is unnerving to her. And she doesn't necessarily trust it.
We
And make you stronger. And make you invincible.
Ikaw.
Out of the void.
How would you like to respond to this creature? Or creatures, or whatever the fuck this is.
It's just, that's a bunch of different voices, and she's just like, she's in her, like in her head, she's just like noping it. She's like, I don't like, no.
Okay.
I don't, no.
She's in full resist mode right now?
Yes.
Okay. You are feeling that feeling in your palm, but it's almost like a tide. It gets hot when they speak. It gets cold when they don't. Hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. How do you feel like you could push them out from your mind if you want to resist?
I don't even know. 'Cause she's freaking out about everything collectively. So.
Yeah. Okay. Would you like me to help guide you
Yeah.
to deny?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel that fire within. The fire that you felt when you made that connection with Jasper. It's not like the fire in your hand when it's telling you something's bad happening. This is warm, comforting. And you can hear Jasper telling you to hold on to that feeling. Let that feeling run through your veins. Think of that feeling bursting from your chest throughout your body and to your fingertips. I would like you to roll a d20. This is going to be for a focus.
19.
Okay. You feel that expansion from you. You feel that warmth guide over you, and you can feel those voices, that strange sense in your mind fade as you pull up that warmth through your body. You can feel, because I'm assuming you brought with you your wand. Did you bring your wand with you? You did. You can feel almost a vibration from your wand, which is now your arcane focus. So you can feel yourself wanting to grasp it, to hold it.
So she'll probably do that then.
Yeah. Noctis and Chang, I would like you both now to roll a Constitution save. Because this is happening in tandem. Okay. Either way, Sam, you're fine. You guys made it above 10. You both can feel a strange sensation through your bodies. That warmth, that surge in your guys' bodies. And it's late at night, so this, if you're asleep, this wakes you up. And you feel, it's almost like a warm sweat. It's almost like, you know, the restless like leg syndrome. You feel like you have to get up. You have to move. And you feel that surge in your body as you feel that arcane energy flow through all of you. Everyone gets to go up 1 level. Cassie, you feel that surge. You feel that strength in the back of your head. If he's in trouble, you can go help him. Or you can stay here. That choice is yours.
And is she gonna listen to it? She is not, because she's a stubborn little butthead. She would probably... Hold on.
I know it's just gonna be like on the edge of everything, but like I'm gonna pretend that like he's down here.
She can hear the direction from which
Mm-hmm.
the noise is coming.
She can definitely hear it. Because at this point, you can hear that he's yelling out. He's basically getting pummeled right now.
Yeah, no. She would probably just zoom
Mm-hmm.
wherever the
Yep.
noise was coming from.
Yep, so she's able to run. And with that newfound energy, you don't even think about it. And you feel an absolute surge release from your body as you see them basically kicking him, and his jaw is bloody. He has, like, his hat's gone. You can see a slit on his forehead. Like, they are going after him. And it's not just to beat him up. This is to kill him.
Oh, no. She's gonna run up and...
What spell would you like to feel burst from your body?
I have an ice knife.
Okay. All right, roll to hit.
Goodness gracious.
And which guy are you going after?
The one that I'm by.
Okay.
So
when you make this ice knife, is it like regular ice, or does it have a little bit of NYX flair to it?
It's obviously gonna have the NYX flair.
A NYX flair. So is your ice knife like regular ice, or is it like slightly tinged a different color?
It's probably gonna be like light bubblegum pink.
Light bubblegum pink. I love it.
23.
Oh yeah, definitely hits. These guys aren't wearing armor. Neither is Kath, but...
Hold on. I need to find my dice so I can find it's 1d10 of piercing. That is a 7.
Okay, so you set up and you feel that fire within, but at the fingertips you feel it ice as like that little drops of snow start to fall in that pinkish color before you start feeling that little clinking of different ice form before you shove it towards the person in front of you, and they are going to receive, of course, that 7 damage, you said?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So 7. And no, it says plus 7 feet, but I'm just keeping track of what you've done. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, you can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's just because of the 7 that you did. You can feel immediately the anger from both of these people. And I'm going to have you look through your spells real quick, and I will allow you to choose what you would like for your... I don't know if you get new spells, because you're level 4 now.
It would be level 4, yeah. So I
gotta... But we will go on break, and then we will roll for initiative, and you will be able to use those new spells. So we will be back soon after break.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To unlock the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To unlock the truth and set them free. Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its glow. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight. Dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning call. In the silence of the night, I rise like a phoenix taking flight. Dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight. Dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Our bodies light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes of night. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes of my mind. distance I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway I rise.
Shadow night, I summon the creatures of might. Orient, Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, we exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. It's just me, a warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker, in the city's throng. Through these veins, bound by an ancient curse, I'm chained. I've danced with demons, sealed my minds. In the night's embrace, my purpose finds. Night Stalker, in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock spell, where I stalk. One will until I feel that liquid like rain. For I am Night Stalker, bound to the night, protecting my people till daylight. Umbranax, umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero, animam mem concendam. In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse I summon thee, umbranox, with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranax, luminus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur. The sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranox, will sovereign, let our pact not in. Umbranox, luminus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranox, will sovereign, our blood shall remain. Umbranox, luminus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur. Each focus, utarico, sunbreeze, she'll analyze. It's time to fight, fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beats, every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing and souls alight, we fight on in this endless night. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, souls align. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, spirits ignite. Spirits ignite.中，我们找到了自己的节拍，每一个数字，每一条路找的手势。现在调动灵魂在燃烧，我们继续战斗，在这不尽的我。In this house
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. In the heart of darkness shadows loom, but with our swords we'll banish gloom. We face the monsters fierce and dread. With every battle we earn our bread. In the notorious Nook secret tide we press on with our hearts as our guide. Grabbing potions that fuel more for what lies ahead. We must prepare for war. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Through the trials and the trials we face, bound by friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In the world of fantasy we find our home. With dungeons and dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. As we ventured forth, me and my crew. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the legends veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To unlock the truth and set them free. Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its glow. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with the dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning call in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence sway, I rise.
Eternum movium feniam nos venenatum sanguinem laborath ad sacrificem sanguinem gloria vespera aiuat nos tenebris umbra vedemar ad estum nobis noon and shadow night I summon the creatures of might Oriens, Lagorath, Vespera, with a Maya, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, we exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. Lagorath, Vespera, with a Maya. It's just me. A warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker in the
Pizza. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, ADHD. Cool. Are we having dinner? We eat? Are
Oh
we
yeah,
like
you guys
chilling somewhere?
are probably gonna get like order pizza, something easy. No one has to cook tonight because like obviously like it's been a crazy couple nights. Like
Oh yeah.
you guys just need you time.
Uh-huh.
Looking around the room, you're able to see like Yaya is currently on her work laptop as she does.
Okay.
She's sitting on the bed but she is wearing her comfy clothes that you guys all somewhat have like a tiny little stash of like extra clothes to wear when you're at BIM's. So it's like stuffed away. So you guys each have like your own little thing. That's kind of how it is for each of your guys' places. There's like a little spot dedicated for each of you to just like leave things here. So each of you at everyone's specific like places where they live, you have toothbrush, toothpaste, you guys have like a brush and like a set of clothes or set of 2 clothes in Yaya's case. She's wearing her comfy like pajama. She's wearing those like cute shorts. She's wearing like really high socks because she doesn't like being cold, but she likes being cute too. She's wearing like kind of like a big, huge sweater. So she's very comfy looking right now. She and Siwoo right now have beauty masks on, so they are doing the mask thing together. Siwoo right now has like, you know, like they have that bang that is kind of like trying to get away from their eyes, so they have it kind of up and out of the way. And so both of them have their mask on. Siwoo is working on a sketch for their comic. And Bim is kind of on their phone chuckling to themselves as they are going through Pixie Talk as they do. And you, of course, are with them as well. You probably made the call for the pizza because normally you're the one to order food. Because you're not just going to let them have any old pizza. It's got to come from a good place. Like,
so I have to edit that quality
food. Like, you're not just going to let them have Domino's. You are going to go above and beyond, and you're going to have, like, some nicer quality. Yeah.
Yeah, like some what do they call a stone oven or whatever?
For me, in where I live, it's Forelli's. So that's where you guys would kind of go, is you'd go to, like, I know a place. Don't know if they'll deliver here because it's in Hollowbrook, but I know a place. They will deliver to Hollowbrook. But there is somewhat of a surge charge because they are coming from Old Town.
It's okay. I can pay for it, guys.
You're good. You got that money. So you're good. There is like a tiny little kitchenette in this tiny little like room apartment thing that Bim has. Like, he has a full apartment. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. Tiny ass kitchen, tiny ass room, and tiny ass living room. You wouldn't really even call it the living room. Most of his workout gear is in the living room, which is why you guys are in the bedroom. So that's basically what it is. He's just there. So they're kind of doing their thing. Right now it's just like enjoying each other's presence, like just being around each other. Don't necessarily have to talk to each other, but of course we know you have questions. All of them are definitely in their own little world. Looking over at Bim, you can tell he's just wrapped up at whatever drama is going on that stupid tiny screen of his. And then you can see that Siwoo is going back and forth. You know, that the artist angst of not sure if a hand should be like this or like this. So it's just like the small tiny things. Yeah, you can see her kind of finishing up whatever she was working on. Just kind of let a big sigh, and she just puts away her laptop, which means she is now done for work for the day.
Okay.
So you are in Bim's apartment.
Okay, cool. I guess I don't know what if he would even know where to begin, because everybody's so comfortable and like everything he has to say is kind of a bummer. It's not like, I mean, it's exciting. It can be perceived as cool and amusing, but overall, on the whole, it's kind of a bummer. So,
Yeah.
So he's like, where do I even start? I'm gonna start with the easy thing. So he's
Okay.
gonna flop on the bed. Like, he's already on the bed, but he's like on his stomach and like shimmying over to the edge.
Mind you,
where-
Bim has a California king. Big bed. Big bed. Big bed in this tiny
Wait.
fucking room.
Let me hold on. 1-bedroom California king bed. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Or an orc bed.
It's enough room
if you
for
will.
everyone. That's the whole point.
An orc bed, if you will. Or whoever bugbear. Bugbear thinks are bigger, huh? The bugbear size bed. But anyways, I'm assuming Bim is on the floor at the edge of the bed or something?
Yeah, he's kind of like leaning against the bed. You know how people will kind of like crisscross applesauce and just kind of like lean against the bed?
Okay, so while they're waiting for the pizza, I'm assuming, because it hasn't arrived yet, he's gonna crawl on over to where Bim is at and lay on his stomach so that he's like facing Bim but like lying down.
You
He's gonna
immediately...
peek over his shoulder.
Are you on his shoulder or are you on... Because the way that you made it sound was like you were on the bed and you were like crawling over to him and kind of doing the like...
Yeah. So he's like completely on the bed.
Okay.
But looking over Bim's shoulder.
Okay. Yeah. So you can see Bim is looking at the big boom right now. Is looking at that. People being like, did you hear about the explosion at the warehouse in Covebrook? Yeah, I saw it on the news, crazy stuff. And I any idea what caused it? So I'm just kind of going through. There are a few photos that people have taken that are like candid photos of people just like passing and taking a quick photo. Those photos are definitely very quick. That is when the police were swarming the place. That is definitely more so. And you can just see the kind of look of like, wow, that's absolute crazy. That's... I'm glad we weren't there, because I feel like that maybe no one got out of that real good.
No. Hold on.
Do you think it was a gas leak, like they're saying?
What is a safe answer to give? Hold on. Let me think on this. Hold on. I'm like catching up on my notes. Okay. You know, it's funny you ask that because I was actually gonna ask you what you thought about it since you're knowledgeable on that kind of
Well,
thing.
you see him, he brings up one of the photos, and it's a photo that's more clear because it's done in the day, and he kind of points out that, like, gas leaks can blow out doors and windows and stuff, but this was an old warehouse.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense for this warehouse, since everything was shut down, like, even the water was shut down from it. Why was the gas still going on it? You know? Like, it is plausible for a gas leak to, of course, do this kind of blowout, but this seems more like a setup, if anything. In my personal opinion, looking at this, if this warehouse was totally done for, it was closed off, no water, no electricity, no nothing, gas shouldn't be going through this in the first place. Other thing is, gas shouldn't be going through this at all in the first place in general because it didn't have a gas gauge or anything on it. This was a warehouse to just keep things. It just needed some water and it needed some electricity. That was it. There was no need for any kind of gas because if I recall, this specific one was owned by the Salorcia family. This warehouse.
Wait, what warehouse? What?
This warehouse, it was owned by the Salorcia family when they went into their, say woo. Yeah. Do you remember what...
Wait, the warehouse that exploded belongs to the...
Well, did belong to them before they sold it, but they were the last known owners. right? Do you remember
Oh.
what company sold it? I know it was a Slorcia one. I think it was Whistle Work or something like that. Was Whistle Work Incorporated? They just stored a whole bunch of some of their merchandise and stuff here. It was just kind of a in between things getting dropped off from the port and then them transferring it to Old Town. Yeah, something like that. Whistle Work.
Hold on. So Bim doesn't think it was a gas leak.
No, because that building in particular was not supposed to have gas.
Yeah.
It was just a warehouse. It should have only had electricity. It should have
Yeah.
only had water. There should have been no
Yeah.
gas at all.
Okay. But why would anybody want to blow up this particular warehouse? What do you think?
Well, let me tell you, I really think this might have been a supernatural. I think this party wasn't actually a party. I think they were trying to summon Catherine Black. It's the only
that so?
logical thing. Oh, yeah. No. It's the only logical thing. It's an abandoned location, no longer in use by that company. Everything's shut down. Why the hell would they have a huge party there if they weren't trying to summon something, you know?
Interesting.
And the only logical thing to summon Catherine Black. You can just see I'm gonna have you roll a perception for me because the look on Siu's face and Yaya's face in particular is quite interesting.
Hold on. That was not very good. I just got a 12 on perception.
That's enough because you know these people.
Okay. Whew.
So you do get a little bit of grace when it comes to your people. So
okay, great.
When it comes to your people, you guys get graces. So you're able to kind of like see the corner eye of your eye, and you see you just go. Just like that ultimate just disappointment. And then you just see Yaya go totally wrong. Absolutely wrong. And then look at you you believe him? We know the truth. It's something else.
Oh jeez.
So it's very much and you can kind of see that Bim is just kind of this totally doesn't make sense.
Okay.
The only logical thing, because that's so many people that got hurt in that. That's
yeah, it's so yep. And he's just going to he's absentmindedly gonna play his hair since it's right there, and he's like, you know, I think you're on to something.
See, I knew it.
Wait. About the whole it not being a gas leak, and that there are summonings going on, and that the party was kind of a setup.
I knew it. Genius.
It's just and he's but I don't think they would have been trying to summon Catherine Black per se. And he's just kind of he doesn't have the books with him, so he's not gonna place it on Bim's lap. We'll get to that later. So then he's gonna divert the conversation before Bim gets into looty mode, and he's like, "Hey, have you heard from Kath recently? Just sorry to change the subject, but I was curious."
I mean, yeah, we have a pixie chat that's been going on every day, so we have a speed run going on pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How
I
does
believe
is
I
he,
have 4,552 points.
Jeez. Well, recently, like, did he message you like today, maybe?
Well, he messaged me earlier tonight asking me what to wear.
Oh,
I told him he needs to
Wait,
wear
what?
something simple, you know, go with that sweatshirt look with that baseball cap. I think that's gonna be great.
Hold on, I need to write that down because that's hilarious.
You know, just make sure you're wearing real simple pants, you know, some real nice kicks. You got it. I think he's going on a date.
Is that so?
Yeah. Didn't tell me who the lucky girl is, but she must be a real keeper.
Huh. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I love him. So wait, he's going out tonight?
He didn't say whether or not it was tonight. I just needed to help him with the outfit tonight. So he said he could have it prepared.
Chang finds that suspicious, but he's not gonna say anything. He's like, the fuck's he up to? So gosh, how do I word this? But is he like, did he sound off at all with like the past couple of days when he was talking to you?
I know my buddy real good. And he tries to put on a face a lot of the times. I know he's going through it, but he's definitely one of those people that just need their time to figure it out. Like, if you coddle them, like, he's not gonna be respective to that, you know? That's what I've learned over the past, like, time with him, couple years. But, like, I am worried about him. I mean, he lost people that he was close with. He's been looking real deep at certain stuff I told him he just needs to not look into, but he's determined about it.
Okay.
Because it's stressing him out. He has asked me some weird questions about it, though, like what things can make certain things explode, and then, like, how much time do I think with my body structure it would take me to get to point A to point B. And then he's also asked some other people on the team that too, which I think a lot of them are a bunch of liars. But it's weird that he keeps talking to my teammates, though. He seems to be very keenly looking at one of my friends on the team, though. Keeps talking to him, but I think he maybe just wants to become best friends with him like he was with me.
What's the team member?
Oh, Matthew.
Talking to a Matthew. That's the lacrosse team?
No, that's the Frisbee team. Yeah, which is weird that Kath keeps talking to the Frisbee team member.
Yeah. Chang is all sus now. He's like, Okay, hold on, let me... Okay, got it. Take a note of that. Will harass him later. You know, I'm glad that you said all of that, though, because that means that you should also know that he's worried about you and you shouldn't be getting into any crazy shenanigans in the coming days, no matter what you read on TikTok.
But I mean, have you seen this though? He's gonna scroll to the other party that people are talking about.
Listen.
It looks like it's gonna be the sewers. That's what people are thinking. Do you know how cool that is?
You know what's cool? You know what's cool, Bim? Being alive and not kidnapped by suspicious people at a party.
But like,
you know, considering how the last party wound up, you know, I think you need to be more careful. There's some shady shit going on, obviously, and I don't think Kath would like to lose another friend.
Right. I really don't want to miss this. It pops up. We don't even know if it's actually down there.
Yeah, maybe lay low a bit and just keep track of it through Pixie Talk. Please.
Just, can I have your persuasion on that?
Pretty please. He's gonna even like throw in like he's really playing with Bim's hair, like please. Ooh, yeah. So anyways, my persuasion was a 21. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. You see him kind of pause and look at you and then kind of be like all right, kind of like, okay.
Besides, you have a game coming up and you don't need to be trashed for it, right?
True. I gotta be on my top. It's like swing game, you know? Gotta make sure I'm able to do the S curves, then I gotta do the underhand. You know? Gotta make sure I'm able to, what I've been trying to do has been doing it from a 40-foot line. I think I almost get it. I've gotten a few one because we have to do one that's like a big curve. Ooh, I'm so close to it.
I believe it. But I'm glad. Yeah, focus on that. But if you see any updates on Pixie Talk, you're more than welcome to send me some threads. I'll be checking on. But aside from that, like, are you sure you're good now? Like, no residual weirdness from the drugs or nothing?
No, I feel fine. Y'all just been up my ass about it a lot. Yes, I have. I'm feeling much better.
Okay.
Can't really remember much from the party, but I do remember getting fucked up.
Yeah. Maybe avoid taking drinks from people you don't know in the coming days. It was from
the server. What else was I supposed to do? I bought it from them.
No parties for right now. No open alcohol offered to you by other people. Okay.
You sound like my parents.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be sounding like that for a little bit. I don't want to kill your fun, but there is shady shit going on and there are people dying. So, you know, I gotta be on my A game. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you. And he like hugs Bim from where he's at, and he's like,
yeah, he's gonna kind of like gets that hug and kind of like runs his finger behind your head because he reaches back.
Oh.
So he just kind of does that.
Thank you.
All right.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to bother a little artist. I gotta grill him.
Don't make him uncomfortable.
I can't make any promises. Can't make any promises.
You are definitely, you can feel the look from him as you say that, and you can kind of catch Yaya eyeing you. Because she was like,
Oh my gosh. I'm not. I'm not.
leave the baby alone.
Yeah. He just plops a smooch on top of Bim's head and like gets up to go
Yeah, he just
bother
kind of like
Siwoo.
wrinkles his nose a little bit and leans into it.
He's gonna head over to Siwoo, and he's gonna take a look at, like, glance over at Yaya.
She's like there and just nods.
Yeah, so he's gonna nudge Siwoo and be like, hey, can we talk?
Is this we need to talk private, or is this
Yes.
we can do, oh.
I hate to bother you. I know you're working on, but this is really bothering me.
Can I finish up the hand real quick?
Sure.
Can you actually hold up your hand?
Yep, he's gonna hold up his hand immediately.
And he's going to move it into a very specific way so that he's gonna... And you see him kind of jot down like a very rough sketch of the hand that he wants. Before he's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna set it down. And Yaya's like, keep an eye out for, an ear out for the, pizza person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna
get up
away from, like, nosy.
Mm-hmm. Are you
nosy
gonna
bit.
go into the living room or in the kitchen? Or the bathroom? That's also an option.
Wherever the walls are the least thin, because
this whole apartment's pretty fucked, but like...
as far away from the bedroom as he can, so that, because, you know, he doesn't want
you probably would know that, like, the closet is going to be the most muffled because of all the clothes.
Wow, that's hilarious. That's so funny. All right, to the closet we go.
Okay. Right into the walk-in closet, closing the door, turning on the light.
I guess so.
Just... And you see Sue just kind of look around and go, are you gonna make out with me? Is that what we're doing? I mean, I wouldn't say no. I just, normally we do that in front of each other, but I mean, like, you just want to kiss, I would be fine with that. I mean, I'm not against it. It would be kind of comforting.
Cheng lets him do that little ramble because he knows Siwoo's nervous.
Yeah.
And he's like fidgeting because he's like, gosh, how do I begin to ask the difficult question? I don't want to bother them, but also this needs to be said. So he's like, I know you didn't want to talk about this over at Nox's apartment, but you did say I could talk about it with you later. So,
I maybe meant later as in, like, months, years, not days.
I am so sorry. Things are kind of urgent. And he's yeah, you know, you don't have to answer anything if it's unsafe for you. I'm just going to ask what I can and gauge the response. And if you feel like answering, you know, bonus. So, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I stepped out of line by asking for their help. I'm really worried about you.
I'm not upset. I'm more upset at them.
Why? Aren't they doing a good thing?
Yeah, they're doing a great thing, but they never did it for me. Do you know how many times I tried to look for them? Tried to find any way that they could help us out? Like, what am I supposed to think? They pick and choose who?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and they couldn't see that we needed help? That I needed help? That my sister needed help?
Okay.
So, yes, I'm upset. Not at you. Just at them.
But what if they want to help now?
Why would they help now? I'm already in too deep. I can't get out of it. They'll find me.
You can't know that for sure. Right?
They know who are important to me, Chang.
Cheng's like rolling his eyes like, I can take care of myself. He's like kind of
But you're not the only one. He motions towards the door.
They can also take care of themselves. I just that one's more half-assed. That's more half-assed. He's like, yeah. He's like, fuck. You got me there. Yeah.
Besides, what's the old saying? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, right? Maybe it can actually do something.
Yeah, see,
eventually.
That only really seems to work if you've got leverage. I don't see how.
I have copies. I have files that I've kept of everything that they've had me do. I have evidence. But that also would put a target on my back if they found out. I make duplicates of everything I do. Tell them I've given them everything I worked on and that I don't have anything.
That's really dangerous of you.
What else am I supposed to do, Chang? Run away? They'll find me. If the Canaries had helped out when I was a kid, I would have been fine. I'm not now. I would love to run away. I want to be in that delusion that I can be. I think about it constantly.
He tries to reach for Sue's hand cautiously.
Pulls away.
Listen. I get it. Or at least I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm sure. I'm glad that you have something. And I don't want to get in the way of your safety. But please know that I will do anything to help you. I feel sick knowing you got into this mess in the first place. Don't ever hesitate to lean on me. I would gladly get into the worst possible mess if it meant I could be with you through the worst of it.
Roll persuasion.
I'm not as... Okay. Getting roll persuasion! Alright, dice, don't fail me now. Dice, why are you failing me now? That was... BRB, hold on. Oh, never mind. That's not too bad. I was a 15. Not the best, but not the worst.
You do have inspiration.
If I gotta use it, how do I do it?
You're gonna roll another. Basically, you're rolling with advantage. You're gonna choose the better one. Whatever one's good, that's one you're gonna choose.
So the second one was a 19.
And that's including your stuff to add in?
Yeah.
Okay. You see him kind of pause, look at you, your eyes soften a little bit. And you can see that they kind of put out their hand for you to take.
Mm-hmm.
And give it a squeeze. And you know that's Siwoo saying, I know. Okay. Kind of giving in to what you just said. Kind of giving into, okay, I'll let you know. But it's too much for them to actually say.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you roll
good start.
one more insight as he does this.
Oh yeah, baby. Sorry. That was a 21 insight.
Okay. You can tell there's something else he wants to tell you.
Okay.
But this is nervous. It's making him nervous.
Okay, then.
Have you ever met someone who promised to help you and you weren't sure if they truly meant it, but you accepted it anyway?
Have I? Player question.
The tone in Siwoo's voice, based on your role, you are able to discern that this is definitely, he's talking something otherworldly that he may have made a deal with. It was definitely recent.
Oh, my love, why? Okay. Probably not in the way you're. But I've certainly learned a lot in the past couple of days.
So you see that he is now fidgeting with the back of his neck. His little rat tail thing that he normally has covers that. And you can see that, like, his fingers are running across it as if it stings a little bit. Definitely fresh.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
Whoa, you can't just do that. Hold up.
You are noticing this. You are noticing this.
Yep. Hold
Your
on.
insight was high. You are noticing this.
Yeah. So what is he doing again?
Touching something on the back of the neck that his ponytail covers, and it seems to agitate him. It seems to hurt a little bit.
Chang is gonna... it's like... Yeah, I know! He's gonna wanna take a peek. Like, he ain't even being a little subtle about it. He's like... What is that? Something wrong with your neck?
I don't know if you know this thing. Have you heard of something called
Chang like grabs that arm, like without even thinking about it. He snatches that arm, and like not like, but like snatches it and like gently pulls it away. And he's like, "Can I look?"
I think that's the best. I don't think I can say the word.
That's all right. That's all right. So he's just gonna like slowly turn him a bit so he can get a better look at the turn Siwoo's body, so he could like see the back of
You
his neck.
are able to slowly move their hair away, and you see basically right at the base on their neck, crawling
Hold on.
down the back.
Wait. What is it?
So this image is of a rabbit, no eye sockets. It's just like almost skeletal rabbit, but it still has the ears.
Yeah.
And it has what looks to be like multiple dead flowers in its mouth that it's just hanging going down the back.
Multiple dead flowers. Down Siwoo's back.
And you can see like it's very long flowers that go down the spine specifically.
I see.
You're not sure how far those flowers go unless you lift their shirt to see.
Yeah.
But you can see this is fresh. It's not a tattoo. This is a brand.
Oh. Okay.
So if you want, you can lift the shirt to see how far this goes.
He's going to ask for consent before peeking at Siwoo's body.
Yep. Siwoo will say yes.
Okay.
You are able to discern that these flowers don't just stop with like the flower like bits at the end. It almost looks like the flowers go into the back. And they go about midway on the back. So the ends, quote unquote, go in.
I see. So with the 4 creature books that Chang acquired, do any of them have, like, is it related to any of those? Like, would he have seen them in the books?
Let me see.
It's the Blightwalker, Bloodbane, Ignis, and Umbra Aven Mortiferum are the books he's got.
Yeah. Some of those do not have a full description.
Okay.
So you are not sure.
Okay. Damn, in the back. Ooh. So Chang's a little horrified, not gonna lie. That's a brand. That's horrific. And he wants to commit crime upon whoever put this on him.
Are you going to touch it at all? Are you gonna like do anything with like that?
He's just gonna like lightly touch around it, like just.
Are you
lightly
using your left? Are you using your left or right hand? And is it the one that has the Catherine Black on it?
Fuck, I can't remember which of his hands. I think it was the tattoo hand that has the mark. So yeah, he has the shirt lifted to the right, and he's got the tattoo hand, like just slowly, like
Roll a Constitution save.
Going. Where's okay. Fuck my life. Wow. Whoop. So that was a 9.
Okay. You feel immense pain. You probably feel in your hand right now the pain that Sifu had when they were bestowed this brand.
Okay.
And it is wrenching.
Okay.
But you do hear beating of drums in the back of your mind.
Okay.
Almost tribal.
Okay. So... Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Chang reels back from that pain because that shit hurty. He's not.
It hurt.
It hurt. It hurt a lot. Like he hasn't been through the ringer, like his other life. So like this shit hurty a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Like he like dropped the shirt and everything, and it's just and like is holding like his forearm. Like oh my god, fuck.
Looking at your palm, you feel a change.
Okay. Oh no.
One of the petals has turned a light blue.
He's like, I wasn't told about blue.
What is this?
What does that mean?
I would like you to roll a perception as you are seeing this change.
Okay. Like full blue.
So just one of them is like
like it's like
bluish color, and it's light blue. So if you look at the map that we currently are, it's about the same as the river that's running through. That's the kind of blue.
All right. Owie. Got it.
And your perception.
Oh, sorry. Perception. Okay. I'm on fire. So my perception, that is a 19.
Okay. You almost feel as if growing underneath your skin, roots expanding through your hand, and for a second you think you can see it rippling past and around underneath your skin.
That's disgusting.
And it seems the roots have eventually stopped. You're not sure how far they got, but you felt it, and it was weird.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Okay. In his brain, he's like, well, that can't be good.
Oh, no.
He's like, whoa, I know I said I was going to be in Siwoo in the shithole, but, like, this is not what I meant. I adored. Hold on. Like a fucking plant. Now Cheng is like, am I even safe to touch Siwoo now? Is this going to keep happening? Fuck. Did Siwoo catch that at all? Like that Cheng back and he's like, "Owie," and then like there's shit going on with his hand.
He looks and seems to be like a little bit concerned, but he doesn't see anything.
Got it. Chang just does that thing where you like close your hand and open it and
Mm-hmm. You do that
to
kind
see
of.
if he has function.
Yeah, full function. Full
Okay.
function. You just it feels a little different.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate you telling me this. I will. I mean, I don't know what I can do. Maybe look into it, I guess. I won't talk about it with anyone. I will just look into it privately.
They said they were gonna protect me and the ones I love, so.
Chang's not gonna comment on that because kind of promise. He's not gonna say that. But instead he says, well, they better. Because or I'm finding
You can
them.
see that there's even hesitance on Siwoo's face. Like, this seemed to be done in panic.
Yeah. Why did you feel the need to do that?
Because I
Well, you
feel
told something.
helpless. You saw how many people died already at school.
Mm-hmm.
All the ones that basically got killed, they're just like me. Who's to say I'm not a next target, even if I work for those bastards?
No, you have a point. I just wish I got to you before. I found my own people. And they're a little different.
We're all a little different, aren't we?
Not like that. I don't know how much I can tell you without putting you in a tough position.
Even though I'm already in a tough situation.
Well, yeah, fair point. I just don't want them coming for you and for you to have actual information that would serve them. Better to be ignorant about this particular thing. But I will say that they know a lot about what's going on. Maybe not as much as you, because you're very involved with
I know some,
them.
I don't know a lot. Even
No
they
more than
keep me
me.
at arm's length. They just tell me what to do.
They're not hurting you, are they?
No, but the threats don't go unnoticed. Do this or your sister will get hit. Do this or your friends will get hit.
Chang's like, I dare them to hit me.
I denied them once. Oh, I can't do that again.
I take it that has to do, as a player, I take it that has to do with family.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Chang, like, why don't they just hit on his father? Damn. Hit that guy. Hit that guy to a pole. But he's not gonna say that. Okay. If I find out anything, I will seek you out. I won't text you because I'm starting to learn that texting is bad.
If the right people have the right technology at their fingers, they can,
Yeah, I'm learning. I got messages from nowhere, and they disappeared as quickly as they came. So I think I will save the sensitive information, not my phone. But I will seek you out. The lantern that I left with you guys is
it's in the kitchen.
It's from them. Stay close to it whenever you can. It's supposed to keep you safe.
Huh.
Consider it an added security
Safe
to what
from
you
what?
also have. Good question. Wait, hold on. Player question. Did they explain that? I don't remember.
They said it would keep... They didn't necessarily, dive into what it would keep away, just that it would keep you safe.
Yeah.
They didn't say from what.
Okay.
Roll a insight.
Okay, got it. $15.
Okay. You were able to see when he said, "What is it protecting me from?" There's more underneath that.
Yeah.
Because obviously this got through.
Right. Oh, so this happened after the... I see.
Because this is fresh. He made the choice when the three were kind of doing their own thing in the apartment before you got there.
Got it. Chang Fia is curious about that. Oh. I will ask and find out. I guess I really should have the first time I got it, honestly. But it's not supposed to do anything bad, at least. Just call it a hunch for now. That it comes in handy for the right things.
Maybe it's one of those things that only protects if the intent is bad.
Maybe.
I don't think this intent was bad.
Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you right now, what just happened is brand new information, so...
Can I... He's giving you the, give me hugs.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He scoops them, scoops. He scoops you into a very comforting bear hug.
He's gonna bury his face in your arms a little bit and just kind of just stay there for a moment. And you can tell from his breathing, it is shaky. He is... This obviously was a lot for him to even talk about because that fucking hurt and he hasn't told the other two.
Yeah.
He probably won't. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's just gonna let Siwoo collect themselves. Because he doesn't want to overwhelm him even more. Now he's damn, do I ask about that halfling? Should I?
That's up to you.
Hmm. He might ask Bim instead later on.
Okay.
Cause he's like, oh, no. So he's just gonna like let the hug last as long as Siwoo needs.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit. Until you can actually hear Siwoo's breathing go back to normal.
Yeah.
Before they pull away, which takes probably about like a couple minutes.
Yeah.
They will lean up and give you a little schmicker. And then they will exit and crawl back onto the bed and scoop up their sketchbook and immediately change it to a new page and immediately start drawing something different.
Yeah. Hold on.
Bim has now left and is in the kitchen because they have retrieved pizza.
Oh God, love that.
When you come back out, you see Yaya staring at you like.
What are y'all doing?
She's looking at you, looking to the closet, looking at Siwoo.
Chang's slowly looking at Yaya like, oh God.
It's more so, it's not like accusatory. Well, it is accusatory. It's more so of, did you guys hanky pank? Like, did you have some fun in there? And Siwoo is the one
is incapable of being
What?
silent, so she would have known if they did. So, not to be a weirdo, but with pizza. Hold on, yeah. He like rolls his eyes, walking on over to her, and he's like, "I have so much shit to tell you."
She goes, "Here, we're in the closet."
Oh my God. And he like glances over at Bim, who's got the pizza, and he's like, fuck.
Or do you want to eat first?
I mean, I'm not that hungry, to be honest, but if you're hungry, you're free to eat.
You guys can all eat. I'm taking Chang to the closet. We're gonna be in there for a little bit. And you hear Siwoo go, okay. And you hear just Bim go, wait, what? Wait, can I come? And she goes, absolutely not.
Bim's like, it's business. Business.
Work. Sure it is.
Eat your pizza. Eat your
I will. It's delicious. Wow.
I'll be back out to ask you more questions anyway, so you stay over there.
Today's just interrogation. And yeah, is gonna push him into the closet.
Yeah.
Alright, she's closing the door.
Hold on.
Immediately takes off her shirt. No, I'm kidding.
And Chang's just like rubbing his temples like, gods.
Well, it's one way to make sure they're not gonna disturb us. What's going on, hon? What was that about?
Wow.
Have you figured out anything else? So you all were gone for a little bit.
That's separate.
Which picture?
What I have to tell you. So remember the picture with the mushrooms on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a whole world underground. I don't know where the fuck we were at, but it was underground. And there's sentient mushrooms that talk and have a whole little civilization. You know, this sounds really cracked out. I'm fine.
Are you sure? Because
yes, I'm. This isn't even the weirdest part of it all. There's like a giant worm. It almost killed us. It was a behemoth of a creature. There's.
I need you to roll persuasion right now. Because she's about ready to think you have lost it. Or you are completely telling the truth again. And it's going to blow her mind.
It's so funny because Oh, it was a 14.
Cool. She's like...
You know, I'd show you images, but I wasn't thinking, oh, I gotta take a picture of this life or death situation. That'll be great. Honestly, my phone signal went out anyway, so I couldn't have even if I wanted to.
Is that why your location poofed?
Yeah. Also, I know I'm talking loud, but Cheng is not talking loud. He's more like talking like this.
Yeah.
And you know, he's like, it's like spilling out of him because he's like, now I can like let loose
actually
and be like, oh
say
my,
it.
You would not believe the bullshit I have encountered.
All
and
right.
He's like,
should we sit
like, you know,
down? She's gonna take his hands, just have him go down and sit crisscross on the floor.
He's sitting down. Hold on. What has the soft? Okay, so as they sit down, he starts like explaining what happened in the Undercroft without trying to like slur all the words together. But like what she gets out of that giant worm beast, 8 giant worm beast, little civilization, mushroom people, drugs that make you go cray cray, and make you unaware of your surroundings, which is weird because it kind of felt like the party that they went to, and then there was a suspicious lady, there was a massacre of a people, like they got ripped in half by with some hands, and it was horrific. Like it was horrible, and everybody acted like everything was hunky-dory, like unbelievable. And then but wait, there's more. The tree in the fucking courtyard, I think there's something fucked up about that tree. There is some weird shit going on with that tree. I think it has something to do with the trials that happened in the past. Did I mention that we found out about Catherine Black? She's not an elf, she's a tiefling. I think I already said this to you, but I'm saying it again. She was a tiefling, and she had a friend, and somebody got hung. I don't know. Whatever. The tree. There's something weird about the tree. And then there's some books that I should show you about creatures. There's fucking creatures. Oh yeah, and I remember what barn. It was horrible.
Wait, you remember about the accident?
Yes. Fucking, I went to, you know, I was at the nursing home visiting one of the people, the tiefling, the Noctis. We were,
the snake.
The snake. The professor, he awkwardly coughs. From the college. So we went to the grandma's place, and I was able to remember what happened at the barn, and there was fucking tentacles. There was goddamn tentacles coming out of the well. It was a creature. It was trashing the place, and for whatever reason, I was not eaten by whatever that was. It's just, there is so much going on. I don't know what the fuck it is. This is turning out to be way bigger than I anticipated. That damn party sure blew up in my face. I don't know how I'm supposed to return to daily life with all of this bullshit at the front of my mind. I don't think I could possibly focus at my job now. Will I even see another day of work? This is really stressing me out.
All right. Taking your hands. She goes, first things first, you gotta breathe. Chang, you are running a mile a minute. You taking really short little breaths, but like you need to just take a breath for a moment, and you need to go a lot slower so that I can understand you a lot more. Okay? So, what I know from what I could understand from what you were going a mile a minute about is that there is an underground civilization that has some crazy creatures and some crazy civilizations that have very arbitrary traditions, let's say that kindly. Okay. They have drugs or something that was similar to ones that were used up here at the party. There was that massacre with the mushroom people. Okay. You said that the tree looks weird. Something's wrong with the tree, which we can definitely take a look at. I can definitely bring out some history. Maybe we can look up.
Stay away from the tree. Stay
away from the tree.
It is a guarded tree. It is a guarded tree. We're near it. It'll look suspicious.
I mean, I'm around that tree all the time. Every time I work over at Hollowbrook Hospital.
Just be discreet, because apparently that tree is under guard. The only reason I wasn't apprehended was because of the teacher did something.
Teacher, right? All right.
Yeah, very, very persuasive.
Okay. And what about the old person home? You said you were there because the teacher knows someone, and they said something, and it brought back memories from when you.
Well, it was actually the teacher's fault. It was actually the teacher's fault. It wasn't the elderly lady. Yeah.
But that's good. Your memory is jogged. I mean, that's been a blank place for a while.
I kind of wish I didn't remember. It was.
What did you said? Okay, so what
tentacles.
You said?
Tentacles.
Yeah, you saw tentacles, and then they weren't there. They were there, and they weren't there.
Yeah. I was being grabbed by someone. I don't know, but like, and then they disappeared as quick as they came out, and they were trashing the place. And
did you fight them off when you were a little kid?
I did not fight nobody off. I was a child. I don't think I've done anything except get eaten.
But the tentacles went away. Maybe your grandfather did something.
I don't know about that, but I guess I could ask, but I don't know. He wasn't around really.
Oh. That was a business trip, wasn't it?
I don't remember the details of that trip, to be honest. There was a cow.
Yes, that brought up your fascination with cows.
Yeah. It didn't get hurt. It didn't even seem fazed by it.
It did not see the tentacle at all?
I don't know if it saw it or not, but it didn't do anything. It was there.
Chang, how long ago was that accident? I remember hearing about it from my parents, but I don't remember how long ago that was.
That was, like, math in his head. Wow, that was like decades ago. That was a fat minute.
That was a while.
Yeah, he was child.
Yeah, you were a baby.
He was like 8 or some shit.
Yeah.
So like he was young. So like that was decades ago.
Oh, I don't have it in your thing.
He's getting there. Let him breathe. Thank you. And then there was black eyes.
All right.
I saw black eyes, and I'm not the only one that has seen these
Well,
eyes.
you did ask if I've seen black eyes. That seems to be a common thing with you and this new friend group of yours.
It's just weird because I think I remember Bim talking about a classmate that also saw black eyes
Emma,
or having
Elizabeth,
visions.
Emily, someone like that.
Yeah, someone like that, but she died.
She was one of the ones, yeah.
And I'm like, am I gonna get murdered because I saw the eyes? Like, I mean, I could get murdered.
Do I need to fight these eyes? Because I'll fight eyes if I gotta fight eyes.
No. I don't know how deep this goes, but it's deep. Like, we were in the library, we were at some history, and there is some conspiracy shit going on. Like, I think I'm going more insane than Bim goes when he hears about Catherine Black. This shit is insane.
His obsession with Catherine Black, I'll never understand, but
this goes deeper than he realizes, and I'm glad that he's not entirely aware of it, because he would just
be
vanish.
all up in it. He'd be searching high and low.
I'm trying to keep him from that because it goes deep. We're in danger. Apparently, the big gang.
Yeah.
It's like they were at the party, and
I wouldn't expect anything less from them. They're everywhere.
And there are people that got dragged away from the party, and they were fucking murdered to a creature. They just sacrifice.
I think you mentioned something like that before.
And whatever is in the mines, I think can travel. I think there's a whole underground area, and I think that thing is moving.
Well, I mean, there is the underground sewer system. That goes all across the entire town.
What? Shit.
Chang, we learned about this in school.
You expect me to remember that amongst a million other things I'm remember?
Well, the sewer system is one of the widest, largest sewer systems in all of the country, so... And it's still growing. They're still working on it, burrowing and continuing on. And if I remember, they have spots basically spanning out all throughout the city.
Hold on.
Wherever you can find a manhole, you'll be sure that it connects to the underground sewer system.
Cheng's making that face because he's like, why would he remember that? That's like not his level of... That's not his like area of interest. So he's like, yeah.
She's like, it's a thing. I don't know what to tell you. But I guess it wouldn't go as deep as your underground people. Yeah, the oldest part of the sewers, if I recall, is over in the like Hollowbrook Center and over by the school and whatnot.
Right. Sorry.
I do not suggest going down there. That's dirty water, though. That's full of bacteria and just absolutely disgusting.
I can't make any promises at this point because this investigation is taking me all mad places.
If you go down there, Chang, you need to tell me so I can give you at least some kind of suit to help.
Oh,
do
you
something
got a suit for me?
I mean, I can locate one. I have 2 hospitals.
Fun. Okay. Well, all right. I'll keep that in mind. Just, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Let's see, what else? I'm obviously not going anywhere tonight, but tomorrow I might meet up with the group again and we might go back to the barn and that general area.
All right. Do you want me to
just-
come with you? I can find someone to come my shift or something, and I can go.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. If you need me to be there, let me know before 6. I'll say it was like a family emergency or something.
Yeah. And I'm hoping he listens to me. I know I just, sometimes he gets distracted and peers are fucking trash. I just hope he doesn't get involved with people I've been. This shit goes so. The college is in on it. The fucking college. There's some shit going on in that college that they're going to.
Well, I mean, that's where most of the killings have happened.
Yeah.
I was assuming it was a student.
Oh, I think the college is in on it, like the college itself.
Well, I mean, like,
I don't.
You see that
think
she's going through a journey on her face. Of, like, she wants to believe the college is good because obviously, like, so many people you guys know have gone to that college.
Yeah.
But like, you see her back and forth, and like, obviously, there's all those deaths, and then all the previous deaths, not including all the shit that she has to deal with when she's at Hollowbrook Hospital because of stuff at the school. Yeah. So she's like,
yeah. He's like, have you seen any of, like, gotten a chance to look at, this is gonna sound morbid as fuck, but like, the kids, the people that they end up at your hospital?
I see a lot of somewhat familiar faces from going to some of Bim's games to some of the theater stuff. Some of the kids, the parties, they go to different lacrosse games and they target, and I don't...
No, I'm saying of the recent incidents, did any of them end up at your hospital? Like, did you see them?
A few.
Was there anything weird about them?
Weird?
I mean, other than the atrocities that happened to them.
Lost appendages, some lost eyes, some lost, like I said, appendages. Yeah, there was one that came in and they had a steel poker. They said it was an accident, but it's obviously someone just went boop and tried to make a grape of their eye.
Were there any markings on any of them?
Nothing that I saw. But then again, I did just a lot of prep work and whatnot for them.
And when you say lost appendages, what do you mean?
Feet, arms, hands, fingers. One guy just lost his baby toe. Apparently that's kind of common, especially if you are cold.
Just what do you be? What? That's not.
It happens to a lot of the homeless.
Does it not weird you out that they're just missing random body parts?
At this point, I've seen too many. I'm not really fazed by it anymore. When you see things over and over and over and over, you just kind of grow numb to it.
Well, there's got to be a pattern. These people are just...
Sometimes it comes in waves. Sometimes it's just one out of a million. You never really know what's going to go. Or who you're going to see next.
So
you
he like
just
takes.
deal with it as it comes.
So he just like takes her like one of her hands and like traces her finger along his palm, talking
Mhm.
about this.
No. This is the first one that I've felt. And I will be checking every single person that I come across.
Okay.
I'll let you know if I find someone else when I'm there, if I feel something.
We'll have to be careful about how we send messages. I think the phones are tampered with.
Should I just send you a wave? I don't normally use that emoji, so.
I guess.
Okay.
Um.
Or I can send you something bizarre, like a DVD disc, which I don't even know why they still have that as an emoji. It makes no sense to me.
Some people still use them.
What? Like who?
People. He's like thinking of like the computer room he saw at the Vale hideout.
Yeah.
He's being a little shifty about it. Also, we need to keep an eye on Siwoo.
Yeah. I know I was giving y'all shit about like making out and stuff, but Siwoo okay? Cause I mean, they became really, really quiet when we got here.
To say he's not okay would be the understatement of the century.
Cause I know that the drugs had an effect on him, but
no, this goes deeper than that.
Something else, okay.
Yeah. Family shit. Family involved with shit.
Is his dad back in town?
I don't know. I hope not, because if I see him,
I'll fucking
he ain't going
poke
nowhere.
his eye out with a poker. Maybe that's gonna be my weapon of choice.
Maybe I'll push him down the well.
There you go.
And then he thinks about the souls and he's like, on second thought, no, just kidding. Just kidding. He's like, let's not feed Umbranax, thank you. No more souls. Yeah, I can't really talk about it, but he's in too deep with something. And I obviously won't be around much.
Well, neither will I when I'm working.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to rely on them to let us know if something's going on.
You fucking better tell me if something's going on.
You know he's not quite pays attention in that sense sometimes. He tries, but...
Sometimes he pays attention. He pays attention to the little things.
True. He's gotta analyze everything.
He catches on to more than we think.
Alright.
So yeah, that's
Siwoo's father. I'm gonna fucking punch him in the goddamn neck.
Yeah. I'd like to slit his throat, but you know, we can't all be open criminals and getting away with it.
Could always hire someone. She's like,
no. They'd probably find a way to. It'll lead back to us. It's not possible, or maybe it is. I don't know. I'm learning lately that so many things are possible. I could feed
a lot
him
of
to the
things
worm.
in Hollowbrook go unseen. So I mean,
yeah, I'm learning that. There's a missing lady that I find, and I'm hoping she's alive.
Missing lady.
Yeah, there's some missing lady I'm trying to find.
Oh, well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Alright. We should probably go get some of that pizza, or else they're gonna eat it all. Yeah, go get some
of that pizza. I'm glad this conversation hasn't killed your appetite.
Please, you think I'm gonna say no to food? And she's gonna go outside.
Yeah.
She is gonna save you a couple slices and throw them in the fridge.
Yeah.
Because you may not be hungry now, doesn't mean you won't be later.
Yeah. He's one last thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna bother Bim about the halfling genasi, like just ask about I don't know how the fuck he's gonna finesse that into a conversation. He's just gonna be like, have you seen this person? And he's just gonna give a description of someone he saw at the bookstore. And he's like, I feel like I've seen them before. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like maybe you would know. You're very social.
You describe them, and Bim's just like, I would check with the volleyball team. That sounds like someone from the volleyball team, maybe. I'm not 100% though. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, you already gave me way
my
more
mind's going a
information
little
than I
bit blank
expected.
right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I appreciate it. And he's just like patting his back or like wherever his hand can reach because he's short.
Just
in the middle of his back. And he's like, I appreciate it. Also, if you can, keep an eye on Stu. I mean, I'm sure you do already, but like more so than usual.
Well, he has been acting a little weird, but yeah.
Yeah, I just snoop around if you gotta snoop. Just don't get into too much trouble.
Well, I've been trying to distract him, asking him to like draw things for me and then come up with like weird questions. Kind of stumps him once in a while because I asked him, what is the same thing as a crow and a writing desk? And they sat there looking confused.
What is it?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. That was actually funny. I'm sorry. Chang steals a slice of pizza or tries to nibble at one.
The pizza that they got was a white sauce artichoke and pork with tomatoes.
White sauce, artichoke, pork, tomato.
Yep.
You know, Chang loves pork, so he's like, blah, 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 blah. Yum, yum.
It's one of my favorites.
And damn, I forgot what I was gonna ask Kath. Fuck.
Go look in your notes.
I am. I don't know what I was supposed to ask Kath.
Was it about the thing that Bim talked about?
Which is
Bim noticed him looking upset, but Matthew.
Yes. He might. Okay. Right. He's not gonna send Kath a text, but like he figures that they will meet up tomorrow.
Yeah.
So ask Kath then. So he's just like he looks like he was probably about to send a text, but he thought against it.
Yeah.
He's like,
kind of going like, oh, it's a little late.
It's late, and it's
you know, it's like around midnight.
Yeah. Like he was like about to send, and he's like, no, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe later.
I'm assuming that's when like he'd probably get the vision.
You're gonna get that around like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Almost. Like I'd say around 1 o'clock is when you get it. When you get the tentacle barnacle vision.
Yeah, that would
and
definitely.
then around
I think by
2
that point,
is when you get the like surge of like energy because you're like growing pains.
Yeah. How do I raise my level? Yeah, he's just gonna like wind down and like make notes on his memo because that was very helpful. It's a very helpful exchange.
Yeah.
So. He's like now worried, like even more about Siwoo. He's like, man, I thought it was gonna go positive, and now I'm like,
Siwoo's doing stuff. So We will go to Sam next so Sam can have their conversation. And then once we're done with Sam, then we'll have the battle. And then that will probably be the end of tonight. So we're going to go on to break. And then we will be back.
The legends veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist glare of mystery and woe. The lantern's veil will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, needs chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its goal. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning call in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of night. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of my mind. In the distance, I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway, I rise.
Eternum movian veniat nos venenatum sanguinem laborat ad sacrificem sanguinem gloria vespera iuat nos tenebris umbra videmar ad estum nobis. Noon and shadow night, I summon the creatures of might. Orient, Lagorath, Vespera, with a Maya, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul. We exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make. With your guidance, my fate I'll stay. Lagorath, Vespera, with a Maya. stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampires kiss, warlock smell, where I stalk. What will all he could come? Rise the might, I won't sway, bound by the path that I am chained. For I'm the night stalker, bound to my role, protecting my own with my body and soul. Cry as they might, I won't sway until I feel that liquid like rain. For I am night stalker, bound to the night, protecting my people till daylight. Umbranax umbranox dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam mem concendam. In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse I summon thee, Umbranox, with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranox, Umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam me concendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter tua virtus revelatur. The sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranox, will sovereign, let our path not in. Umbranox, Umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam me concendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranox, will sovereign, our bond shall remain. Umbranox, Umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam me concendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et iliter tua virtus revelatur. Each focus utarico sunbreeze she'll analyze. It's time to fight, fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beat. Every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing and souls alight, we fight on in this endless night. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, souls align. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, spirits ignite. spirits ignite.我中，我们找到了自己的节拍，每一个数字，每一条步骤都是现在调动灵魂在燃烧，我们继续战斗在这不停的夜晚。1, 2, 3, 4, souls align. 1, 2, 3, 4, spirits ignite. Take focus. Recall. Set, breathe. See, analyze. It's time to fight. In this house of spirits ignite.
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. In the heart of darkness shadows loom, but with our swords we'll banish gloom. We face the monsters fierce and dread. With every battle we earn our bread. In the notorious Nook secret tide we press on with our hearts as our guide. Grabbing potions that fuel more for what lies ahead. We must prepare for war. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Through the trials and the trials we face, bound by friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In the world of fantasy we find our home. With dungeons and dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. As we ventured forth, me and my crew. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains. hearts lay bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. Throughout the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist where love, mystery, and woe. The lanterns fail, will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. Throughout the truth and set them free. Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its glow. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. a twisted tea. Oh, sweet the lightning call. In the silence of the night, I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Morning's light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes of light. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes of my mind. In the distance I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway I rise.
Ceterum moviam feniam nos venenatum sanguinem laborat ad sacrificium sanguinem gloria vespera iuat nos tenebris umbra vedem radistum nobis. Noon and shadow night, I summon the creatures of might. Orion, Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, in exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire. It's just me, a warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats courses through these waves, bound by an ancient curse. I'm chained. I've danced with demons, sealed my binds. In the night's embrace, my purpose finds. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampires kiss, warlocks smell, where I stalk. One will all he could call. I won't sway, bound by the path that I am chained. For I'm the Night Stalker, bound to my role, protecting my own with my body and soul. Cry as they might, I won't sway, until I feel that liquid like rain. For I am Night Stalker, bound to the night, protecting my people till daylight. Umbranax, umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero, animam mem concendam. In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse I summon thee, umbranox, with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranax, tumidus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et in liter, tua virtus revelatur. Per sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night, I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranox, will sovereign, let our path not in. Umbranox, tumidus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et in liter, tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranox, will sovereign, our blood shall remain. Umbranox, tumidus obscuri, fidam meam offero, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et in liter, tua virtus revelatur. Each focus, utarico, sunbreeze, she'll analyze. It's time to fight, fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beats. Every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing and souls alight, we fight on in this endless night.
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. In the heart of darkness shadows loom, but with our swords we'll banish gloom. We face the monsters fierce and dread. With every battle we earn our bread. In the notorious Nook secret tide we press on with our hearts as our guide. Grabbing potions that fuel more for what lies ahead. We must prepare for war. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Through the trials and the trials we face, bound by friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In the world of fantasy we find our home. With dungeons and dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. As we ventured forth, me and my crew. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To unlock the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. ground there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls it's craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its glow. Beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with the dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning call in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night, where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Eyes like rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes.
Vesperario ad nos teneris umbra, Wedemar ad esto nobis. Dark moon and shadowed night, I summon thee, creatures of might. Orient, Blagor of Vespera, with a mire, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, we exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. Blagor of Vespera, with a mire. City's pulse, it's just me. A warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock spell, where I stalk. One will all he could call. Power courses through these veins, bound by an ancient curse. I'm chained. I've danced with demons, sealed my binds. In the night's embrace, my purpose finds. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock spell, where I stalk. One will all he could call. Cry as they might, I won't sway, bound by the path that I am chained. For I'm the Night Stalker, bound to my role, protecting my own with my body and soul. Cry as they might, I won't sway, until I feel that liquid like rain. For I am Night Stalker, bound to the night, protecting my people till daylight. Umbranax, umbranox dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam mem consenda. In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse by summon thee, Umbranos with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows, your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranos, tumidus obscuri, fidem of Rome. Anibam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et liter, tua virtus revelatur. The sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night, I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranos will sovereign, let our path not in. Umbranos, tumidus obscuri, fidem of Rome. Anibam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et liter, tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranos will sovereign, our God shall remain. Umbranos, tumidus obscuri, fidem of Rome. Anibam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine et liter, tua virtus revelatur. Each focus, utarico, sunbreeze, you analyze. It's time to fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beats. Every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing, the souls alight, we fight on in this endless night. Spirits ignite.在我的脉搏中，我们找到了自己节拍，每一个数字，每一条路找的手势。剩下跳动灵魂在燃烧，我们继续战斗，在这不尽的我。In this house our spirits ignite.
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Into the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane bound by friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In a world of fantasy we find our home. With dungeons and dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. Get to see our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. Get to see our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane. As we ventured forth, me and my crew. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chain.
And then after, like, when they're eventually going to bed, Noctis did want to focus, like, try and focus on the memory that he had. Because you said that, like, I could focus to try and remember more, or, like,
bits of
finer details or
information.
whatever.
Yeah. All right. If you wish to do this, boop-a-doop-doo, you're gonna be looking at your inner eye. So concentration. So this is going to be a con because you are trying to come back to this memory that has inflicted things on you. So Noctis would close their eyes when, of course, they have a moment to themselves and start imagining what you had seen before. I will have you roll a con save for me as you are trying to remember what finer details from this memory that you want to bring forward.
Okay. Is a 19. You said con save, right?
Con save.
Yeah, 19.
Okay. What specifically are you concentrating on right now? What do you want from this concentration?
I think he would be focusing more on, like, the entities, because he doesn't think they're just these random black creatures with only you can see the eyes. He thinks they're like people or something even if they're
more.
like creatures. Yeah, there's more. The memory of them is just tampered with. He thinks that's what happened.
Okay. I would like you to roll a d4 for me. Because I'm assuming you're trying to concentrate on the ones that were defending, not the black-eyed one, right?
Any of them, really.
Any of them. Okay. Then roll the d6. I apologize.
Okay.
Three. Okay.
Mhm.
Choose 3 of the colors you're gonna focus on.
Oh shit. The black eyes.
Black
Is the
eyes.
main one.
Okay. So black and what other 2?
And he's mainly like the first one he wants to focus on would be like black because that's the one that.
Yeah, that's the one that was
closest.
closest to you as well.
And it's also the one that he assumes everyone else saw too.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would probably want to try and focus on let's do like the amethyst and diamond, the purple and white.
Okay.
Just because.
Okay. So I'm going to have you roll. This time is going to be intelligence because because you got past that barrier. Now you're trying to recall with all your might.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing stuff down.
And this is for specifically the black eyes that you are focusing on right now. We'll do 2 others for the other ones to get as much detail as what you're going to get from those ones.
One second. Okay. I'm on the debate if I want to use my inspiration or not. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll with my inspo.
Okay.
No, well, it was only slightly better. So that's a 17.
Okay. You try to focus in your mind's eye as you focus on the black eyes. Because those eyes were so close to you and pulling you away from the situation and the tentacles. And then you recall the stringy black hair, almost as if it was drenched. But not by the water that you were pulled through that they were trying to get you out of, but as if they themselves were drenched in something like something thick, ichor-y, that they were just kind of coated in darkness. But concentrating more, you were able to define a feminine face, features, smile, the eyes, black, horns that were back. Very simple clothing. Again, drenched in that thick, ichor-like situation. fingers elongated, fingernails long. It was very much so like the woman that you saw in that portrait. But portions of her have been elongated, distorted. Just like how a corpse would be after it's been sitting for a while. How it almost seems to be shriveled up in a way. The face gaunt. But thinking about it, there was no malice or anger, it was worry, concern. Those eyes were safe eyes. But as a child, they were terrifying. Even for a tiefling. So you are able to discern that you can still see rope around the neck and a rope strand kind of off to the side that kind of is just flapping in the wind. You are able to discern that this figure with the black eyes is Catherine Black. And she has both her eyes. What other one would you like to concentrate on? You have purple and white.
Let's do white.
Okay. Please roll your intelligence as you recall this information.
My back. Oh, I just realized the other one would have been a little bit higher, but that's fine. 22.
Okay. Oh. I know where this is. Please hold. Me all looking around going, I don't know where I put this information. One moment. But you were looking at the white and the purple. Okay. You see this strange, sickly, white, serpenty-like character. The scales almost seem to flicker between shadow and light. Its fangs out wide. It's interesting though, this creature in particular is very reminiscent of something you've heard about in folklore, but you don't quite remember the name. This serpenty-like body just kind of fades in and out, almost like mist. The fangs themselves are not white like regular fangs, they are black as night, and sharp as steel. All the way down its spine from its head, there are spikes, but they don't look quite like regular spikes you would expect from like a dinosaur. They look like protruding bone that are sticking out of this creature's body. And this is a giant serpent. Bigger than you, even as a child. Focusing on it now, it would be bigger than you now, if not larger. And that's what you're able to kind of get from this creature. You want to focus on the purple next?
Yep.
Okay. Roll for focus. What did you get, Sam?
This one ain't that good. It's 14.
Okay. This one also sounds somewhat familiar to you, as you are kind of focused on what it looks like. You do know that it has a bird-like body. However, the head looks more skeletal, like a skeleton of a bird. But the rest of it seems more wide, more strange, more distorted. And you can't quite get the rest of the idea of what this thing looks like. There seems to be a lot of darkness around this creature, distorting your gaze upon it. But this one, as much as fierce as the snake was, this one has a different sense of I want to say there's a different sense of you want to be scared of it, but at the same time you don't, because it is trying to save you, but you can't help but feel fear when looking upon this creature. Like you're supposed to be scared of it. Like it's like something you just don't know why, but you do. And that is what you see.
All right.
All right. Anything else, or is that all you wanted to focus on?
only other thing I was curious about.
Mm-hmm.
So Lenora said that he was wandering around the street mumbling about how he saw behind the veil.
Mm-hmm.
But in his memory, he didn't recall anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he able to try and figure out what that
What
meant?
the veil is.
Yeah, or like what he saw that made him think that.
Okay. I'm gonna have you do another con save because it's gonna be a little bit harder.
Okay.
Okay. I'm putting this under the incredibly hard sector on my list.
Okay. I'm gonna try figure out a different die to use.
Okay.
That is a 21.
21. Close. This one was incredibly hard. You would have had to roll like almost perfect.
I can't roll guidance on that, can I? No. No.
No.
Well, no, it's an ability check.
So since you failed this one, you are going to feel absolute agony in the back of your mind. So you feel basically almost like the worst migraine you can possibly think of. And so it's going to be really hard for you to get some rest. Because it fucking hurts. It's one of those that like you have to knock yourself out for it to go away.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Like it's those really, really bad ones. But you do feel in your hand that warmth. Warning. Don't push yourself. Maybe not yet.
Yep, no, he is like, yeah, fuck this, my head hurt.
Yeah. It's like, hey. All right. Is there anything else Noctis would like to try?
Nope,
Or are you gonna
he's
crawl into bed with Asa?
he was already in bed, I imagine.
Oh, okay.
He was just kind of like...
Yeah, Asa's glasses on, reading book.
Oh, he's not sleeping?
Not yet. He doesn't sleep until you sleep.
Yeah, well, Noctis was gonna, like...
Meditate.
Bed, like... Well, he's gonna be, like... pretending like he was gonna sleep. And
Okay,
just
hang
kind of,
on.
like, thinking about it.
Asa's gone. Never mind. He's asleep. He's gone. That was a natural one. He's gone.
Yeah, because I feel like Noctis, like, he was gonna be, like, in bed with Asa, and this he just kind of, like, sat up a bit and tried to think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, no, Asa is out like a light. So Asa has no idea.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna scoop back down in bed and, like, try and cuddle Asa and sleep with the night.
Yeah, just, my head! Yeah, yeah. All right. That means it is time for battle. Are you ready for this? I need you to roll initiative. Do, 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 do. Okay.
14.
All right, you got 14. And then let me get to Doc. There we go. All right, let me roll for Kath real quick. Where's his dice? There's his dice. Oh, he's not doing good. That makes sense, though, because he's on the ground. Let me roll for these other two. And, ooh, what is your dex, my dear? 13. Okay, you beat him. So you get to go first. Even though you already did your first shot, that was your free shot because you just came up and went, pow! Get off of him, bastards. Dun, 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 dun. I just realized he can only do unarmed attack because he doesn't have anything. So he can only punch right now.
I have an idea. Yeah. I'm trying to see. So, attack. Oh, there it is. I wanna do. Same person.
Okay.
I want to do this. Well, I want to try this magic missile.
Okay.
Which is, it says you create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that it can see.
Mm-hmm.
And then each dart is 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
So, 3. I have to roll to hit first, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. What does it come on? It doesn't have a thing under the hit DC. It's like blank, so.
Magic missile? Please hold.
Okay.
It's instantaneous.
And I was gonna use second level, so I guess it's one extra dart as well, because I already said I wanted to do.
Yeah, so you can just. Let's see.
Not 3.
Hey Sam, I need to double check on something for me. Can you double check magic missile? Is that one just instantaneous, or do I need to roll for dex? Because we're not seeing anything.
Oh, magic missile always hits.
Always
you
hits.
You don't have to roll an attack roll,
Roger.
and they don't have to roll anything. It just
Got it.
auto.
It just goes. Got it. It would be only if I had like a shield that would do anything.
Yes, or
Thank you.
specifically the shield spell.
Yeah. Just double checking. Thank you. Hit your target.
Alright, so I have to roll basically 4 d4s. My first one is a 2. Got another 2. And that is a 4. And a 3. So
11.
yes.
All right. And you were going for this guy. That means he's at 18 points that you've hit on him so far. There we go.
And then
All right, so that means this guy is gonna be like, what the hell? And so the one, not the one you're next to, but the one that's more next to him, he's gonna come up to you. And he is gonna bring out what looks to be a very, very rough looking glass shard that is wrapped in, like, basically like a fabric, so like a shank. And he is going to roll to hit. All right. That's a 18 to hit. It's, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have any armor. But at least it's only 1d4 plus 3. And that is 3. That's 6 points of damage for you, my dear.
that's fine.
So you feel just like him going and trying to get you, but kind of like gets your shoulder a little bit, but just like right off the top. So you're like, fuck. It's like someone's actually trying to kill me. Since Kath was prone, because he was on the ground, he is going to use his action to get up, which means he only has, let's see. Why is this not working? Here we go. Yeah, he only has 1 action, so let's see if he has a bonus action for anything. Ah, he will be using this. He is gonna look at the guy that went after you, and you see him go. Not our buddy, me, not her. And he is going to use Compel Duel, which is a spell. Fantastic. So that guy is now on him. And he is now just doing like the whole like, fuck! And then that means our other guy is going to look back at you because you've been doing some fucking damage. And he is also going to be taking out what looks to be like a very, very rough looking lead pipe this time. So he is going to go in for a attack on you. That's a 16 to hit.
Ah!
They're rolling high. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to go in and try to hit you with this. That's only 4 points damage. So I'd say that like at this point you would have like, as he's coming down with his lead pipe, you put up your arm to try and deflect it, but man, it fucking hurts. All right, we are back around to the top. It's your turn.
Okay, so I want to see. Check if I have a bonus action I can use.
So you guys are all close quarters now, which means like if you do step away, they have an opportunity attack on you.
Right. So I have to cast a spell, which is it windy at the docks? Probably, right?
It's a little bit, and it's raining, so there is a light sprinkle happening.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna see about doing my fog cloud.
Okay.
With my meta magic, my quicken spell, so that I get the bonus.
Okay.
Action.
Mhm.
So I think I'm gonna do that anyways, regardless of the wind. So I'm gonna do, because she's like focused on Cap, and she's gonna be like, "Don't worry about me." She's gonna say, "Don't worry about me," as she does the spell.
Mhm.
And then she's gonna reach for where his hand is and pass him one of her daggers. Like,
Yep.
Like the hilt.
Got it.
Yeah.
So she's gonna do like the flip over and be like, here. Okay, he's gonna grab it, so he now has a dagger on hand.
What is my fog thing?
So you have placed fog over everyone, correct?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay. Okay, so let me... Boop. Think.
It says the 20-foot radius centered on a point within range, and it spreads around the corners. Its area is heavily obscured, lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles an hour to take effect.
Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's be a little bit bigger. There we go. That is 20. There we go. There's that 20. All right. So you have gone your way. That's going to be back to this guy. And he has been compelled. He's going after Kath. That's a 14. That's going to hit. Okay, so you see this guy with his, like, little thing, but he can't really see because you have obscured it. So this, of course, is with disadvantage, which means with disadvantage, he can't fucking see shit. He can't hit Kath. So he's going, oof. You hear just a little bit of the over the top of something, and you hear the guy close to you, because he's close to you, just go, shit. And that means it is now Kath's turn. And let's see, I want him to do an action. Okay. What is he gonna do? He can't see. Yeah. You hear another in the wind, but nothing seems to get hit. So this next guy, let's see if he's able to hit. Nope, didn't think so. I rolled an 18 and the next one was 6, and I was like, fuck. So they seem to be, they can't hit each other. They're kind of just It is now back to your turn. What would you like to do?
She's gonna do. I have a message cantrip, which I'm gonna send to Cat.
Okay. You kind of know what area he's at, so you're just gonna ring ring. Ding dong. Fucking go, you idiot.
Yeah, basically, it's gonna be like, Kath, we need to get out of here. Now. I can't hold the fog forever.
Roll a persuasion, because he's a little bit, he wants to fuck up these guys because they fucked him up.
I know. Okay, so this is 16 plus my modifier. Where are you? 18.
Okay, yeah, no.
I mean, he can't get one more hit.
No, he could get one more hit.
Roll the fog again.
Alright, you hear him, you can, yeah, you can hear him kind of groan a little bit and just go, fine, like, okay, like, I guess. Alright, so you still have your movement. You can go if you want to.
The quickest way back to the van is through the front of the buildings again?
It's gonna be down, so past Kath and then around the corner. Because you guys are like right here. That's where you kind of parked on this side of the building. So going around will take longer than if you were just to go around this way and then up and you're right there. So it's just a little bit of a difference.
Only thing is she has to go right.
Mm-hmm.
She has to find a way to get through.
So
This
yeah,
way.
she could stealth it if she wanted to, but that would be technically like a little. If you want to be stealthy and go, I'll have you roll a stealth for me as you are trying to get past.
Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna try and do.
Okay.
She's gonna try and find the fastest way to start going. That's a 15.
That was what?
A 15.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you said 15. I was like, no possible way.
5. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so you were able to kind of sneak around him because rolling with disadvantage in this fog is they can't see shit. They have horrible second rolls. And you were able to do your
disadvantage as well, because even though it's my fog, it's still fog.
Yeah. And then you won't be able to go off the map, but you can go along the edge of the map. So you can do your full walking distance.
I need to see how far that was, though. I can't go much farther. I think my walking distance is only like 20.
Yeah, because you are small.
25. 25.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
Another 10 feet.
Alright, so that means that guy still fog going on, so he's gonna try and do another but he just hits Kath, even with disadvantage. So you're just gonna hear a small oh, fuck from Kath as he is going to get stuck on the side. Okay. Here we go. But now it is Kath's turn, but he also is rolling disadvantage to get away from this guy. Oh. But he's gonna get one more shot in before he goes. Okay. So you hear out of the corner of your ears as you're going, you hear the guy that you can kind of remember just go, like, ouch. And then he is going to try to stealth. Okay. And he has 35. 10. Come on.
It's just gonna run right past me. I'm like at the edge
10.
of the fog. Hopefully he can see me.
Yeah. He's like, oh, wait. So he goes and then kind of like slows down. Like realizing you're right there. The other guy, I'm gonna have him do one more roll to try to hit. He hits air. I can't see anything. Can you see anything? No, I can't see anything. Oh, they have to be around here somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. And you can hear them like they're obviously still like swiping the air, thinking. And then you can hear at the corner of your eye, the ear. You can hear at the corner of your ear one go, oh, and he's go, wait, is that you, Jimmy? And he's like, you fucker. And he goes, you hit me. So he received some damage from his friend. It is back to your turn. So you are able to book it.
Yes, this one I'm gonna do the run.
You're gonna do the sprint. Yeah. So you're gonna use your action, which then can double your walking speed.
I wish my thing would stop messing with the map. It's like going.
Oh.
Yeah, there. I think I moved. Yeah, I did.
Alright, cool. He is going to... He literally kind of runs past you. And goes, sorry about this. And he's going to pick you up. And he is just going to run with you. that is gonna get you guys. Right to the car, because he has a very large walking distance, even when he's, going his merry way. So that means you guys are right at the car. He's going to unlock it immediately, jump in, unlock your side, shove the door open so you can just pop in. He's not throwing you in the car, at least. He just picked you up real quick. And then he starts to rev it up, and you hear that. And then it starts to roar to life, and you're like, oh, this fucking car.
Let's go!
Go! He's going to wheel out of there and bolt away. He is going to go somewhat the kind of outside route, so you guys are not going to speed past the fucking cops. But you are now able to actually see how badly injured he is. You can roll a investigation or perception. Investigation if you want to really know, like, how bad he is.
No, she does. She does.
Yeah.
And I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. He's at half health right now. He's doing not great. You can see he has a really starting to bruise, like, chin, like, definitely gonna have to crack it in place. He has blood running down his his side here. You can see that, like, his clothes have a lot of, like, footprints on them, which means he most definitely probably has cracked a rib. He's been kicked the shit out. But even when he's driving, he has this weird, like smile. Like, it was almost a rush for him. Like, that was like, we fucking did it. Like, hell yeah. Like, I hurt like shit, but that was great. But like, once he's settled down, he's gonna probably, like, whine like a child. But he is not looking great.
She's like, 86, the warehouse, we need to get you
Yeah,
a first aid kit at my house or something, like, let's go.
Yeah, okay. And he's, so he's gonna drive to your house. Once in a while, like, we'll touch his face and he winces because he's trying to clean up the fucking blood that's kind of like streaming in his eye, and he's like, fuck, not working, fuck. But he definitely right now is going through, like, the adrenaline rush of a fight. So he's, like, still, like, somewhat okay, but, like, he won't be for soon. And he is able to park in front of your house on the side and kind of comes out and, like, is holding his side a little bit. Hands you back, turning it so his hilt ways, and goes, at least I was able to get one good shot on one. Thank you.
Take it back. She's just gonna hold it because she's not putting it back in her boot like this.
Yeah, it has blood on it.
She's gonna point and be like, inside.
Yeah, right. Inside. I'm going. It's like, all right. I'm going. And he's slowly going in. He pauses once he gets to, like, the entrance, goes, shoes on or off?
I think that's the least of our worries right now.
I wanted to be polite. God.
She's like,
okay.
if we're covered in blood, get in the house.
Get in the house. So he's able to get in. Where are you going to lead him to? Are you leading him to the bathroom, to the living room, to the kitchen, to to your bedroom. Where do you want him to like land?
Not in my bedroom.
Where do you want him to land?
The living room is probably fine.
The living room. Okay, so he's gonna find like a sofa probably to just like slowly sit down on, and as he's sitting, that's when he's like should probably start holding on to like some knives or something in my pockets or in my boots or something. Oh, especially if you're gonna start doing stuff like that.
They're not have to do that again. That was not fun. And then she's like, I'm assuming she's went to her bathroom to get her first aid
Yeah.
kit and like, coming back with like
Mm-hmm.
alcohol wipes and like.
Mm-hmm. How versed is Nyx with a healing kit? Yeah.
She knows how to use a band-aid and to wipe stuff up.
Okay.
Probably the extent of it.
Yeah, even he doesn't know how to use healing kit. So you guys are gonna start like wrapping whatever wound you see. Some of them are probably a little loose, and then you guys readjust them. I will have you roll a medicine check for me just to see.
+2. That's a 19.
That's good. So you see that the loose ones that like he started, you're able to at least tighten them and get them going. You can feel him to kind of like reach up and touch his like cheek. And I will have you roll a perception on this one.
That's an 18.
Okay. You can see that he kind of touches his like his like cheek a little bit, and like seems a little bit like annoyed. But he breathes out and he like closes his eyes, and you can see it's almost like a soft yellowish glow that kind of goes against his jaw, and it pops in place. He's like, oh, much better. Oh, that actually hurt a little bit.
She's like point here. It's okay, or do you need to go to the hospital?
No, actually, that was like the worst of it, but I feel like it actually worked. I kind of touches his chest. That goes, oh, yeah, my ribs aren't hurting that much either. Oh, that's good. Maybe I just needed to sit down for a moment.
She's gonna go to the freezer and get like, I'm assuming she has some kind of frozen vegetable in there.
Peas, frozen corn, frozen carrots, whatever you want to grab. Yeah.
Frozen peas.
Frozen peas.
And I always have.
Yep.
Those.
Yep.
I'm just gonna bring it over and just like reach up and like set it on the side of his face that he like.
Yeah. Yeah. But I will have you roll a Arcana check for me as you are placing these peas on his cheek.
I rolled another nat 20. 25.
So you're starting to get used to this strange arcane energy. And as you reach up to kind of plop that peas onto his cheek to make sure his jaw's okay, where he had touched before and you saw that yellow, you feel not quite arcane, but not bad, but like a somewhat sort of like healing magic. And it's weird that your brain is saying healing magic, because you're like, weird. Is that what that was? Does he even know? Because he doesn't even seem to realize. And he's just, like leaning into the coldness, because you know, sometimes it just feels nice.
Did he grab it at all, or is she just like?
Oh yeah, no, he's basically grabbed your hand and is leaning into it.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's probably just gonna stand there awkwardly, like. So
And
you can heal your own wounds?
I mean, I can crack things into place, but that's about it. I mean, I learned that one in lacrosse because I've fucked up my nose a few times.
She's gonna like look at it and see if it's like crooked at all.
It's not. It's like perfect.
Like,
no curvature or anything. He goes, I've always been able to just do it. I've done it for some of my other people too on the team. They come out looking fine.
she's like doing the thing with her hand. She's like, I'm pretty sure, and I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know for sure. She's like back and forth for a second. Seems like a little bit of magic.
Magic. Like things that you were able to do with like the boo boo, and then like you made poof.
I don't know how I did that. I just kind of
felt it. Huh. I mean, it'd be cool if I could do things like that, but.
You said your ribs don't even hurt. It's been like 20 minutes.
Well, I think I'm just sitting in the correct position, you know? Sometimes you just gotta adjust yourself and they'll just naturally fix themselves.
I don't think that's how that works. She, like,
that's how it's always.
With her other hand.
He's just like, it's more of like a tickle. And he's just like, oh. He goes, no, that's kind of really how it's always been for me. Things will hurt for a little bit, and then they don't.
That's not normal.
Is it not normal? I mean, I've always been a quick healer. Even my mom says so.
Abnormally quick. And it just seems like that might be...
He kind of like pauses. He looks like at his hands and like takes off the peas and just like touches his face. He's like, yeah, no, it snapped back in place. I just fixed it right on.
She's not gonna keep pushing it, but like...
Yeah, he seems confused. Cure Wounds is a level 1 spell, guys.
What? I mean...
If you're ever not feeling good, I'm pretty good with like massages and stuff. I've been told that like I have healing hands sometimes, you know? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just really good at like understanding the human body. Yeah, I'll shut up now.
She just kind of looked at him like, I mean, my shoulder kind of hurts. The guy knocked me in the shoulder with a freaking, or in the arm with a pipe, and in the shoulder with a knife from the...
Yeah, no, let me see the knife wound, because I'm more concerned about something actually going in. Let me see, let me bandage it up.
She's gotta do like...
a little over the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. And he gets out the thing and he starts to like wrap it. And I'm gonna have you roll another Arcana.
That's a 12.
Okay. You feel warmth from his hands, but it seems to fade a lot quicker. Like, almost he has, like, a nervous energy. He's only healed you 4 points, because that's what he rolled. But he has a little bit of nervous energy as he's wrapping you up, but you do feel that warmth and that strange arcane energy that you had felt before when he healed himself.
And a nod. She's paying attention. So,
Yeah, he seems to not even realize he's doing it. He just does it. And that is all of his spell slots. All right. He kind of like looks around and he goes, "It's pretty late though. It's like 2 in the morning, almost 3. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Well, today is Sunday.
not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow until I fall asleep today.
That I can agree with." He kind of laughs a little bit. And he goes, "Do you mind if I crash on your couch tonight?"
Oh, I wasn't gonna let you leave after that. No. No.
Alright.
I was just gonna like. I'm picturing her with like one of those pull-out pouches, so she's gonna like move into like the armrest.
Yeah, so she can pull it out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if he's gonna be ballsy. 1 second. Okay. You see him just kind of nod and just go like, "All right," and he's just gonna take off his sweatshirt and his shirt at the same time, because you know how some guys do. They just sleep in their bottoms. I wouldn't say he's like built, but he's pretty well defined. But you can see across his chest, you can see all those bruises that are forming from what just happened. But even looking at where his ribs were, you can see that like bruise and everything, but you can also tell it's not broken anymore. Like, you can physically see, like, he's fine, he's just bruised.
I was gonna make a comment. Because I rolled a 3 to see if she would keep it to herself. Because of the bruises, she's gonna be like, "I think I'm gonna need more frozen peas."
Probably a few more bags, just to say. How many bags do you got?
Hold on. She's gonna go over. And she's gonna come back. Just 1.
He's gonna take the other 2 bags and he's just gonna... He's right on him. And he's gonna kind of like laugh a little bit and like sit on the edge of the bed that you undid. And he's gonna go, "Thank you, Nyx, for, coming back for me. You didn't have to, you could have ran. I asked you to run, but you didn't."
I did. I got to the car, and then I hear you screaming, and then what am I supposed to stand there with no keys? I didn't have your keys.
I wasn't screaming.
Run past the cops?
Well, I mean, you could have gone to the cops. What are they really gonna say? You're a young woman who's out in the middle of the night and there's people beating up your guy friend.
My guy friend? You're my guy friend now?
I mean...
I'm just gonna call you my guy friend from now on. This is my guy friend. Like, picking on him because he said guy friend.
Yeah, he's just like... Bad choice. I wasn't screaming, though. I was yelling.
Oh.
It's different.
Bad choice of word. I'm sorry. You were yelling, and I was concerned. You know, because I'm such a good chick friend.
You just see him, like, a red blush start to form across his face. You can roll insight if you'd like.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is a 10.
Even with the blush, he was thinking about something probably not appropriate for friends. Goes, regardless, you helped me, I appreciate it. That means a lot to me.
She's like, she doesn't take compliments, like, thank yous, compliments, and thank yous very often. She doesn't know what to do, so she's just like,
yeah.
and then she's gonna walk and get a pillow and a blanket. There's no TV in the living room.
That's fine, I got my phone.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
Do you got any water? Like a bottled water or just a glass?
Oh my god, I'm rude. It's just
No, you're not. You were the one that got me peas. Remember?
I was raised better. You always offer a beverage to a house guest. Like, you said you wanted water?
Just some water, yeah. Might be a little bit parched.
Gonna get a cup of water, and then let me see if she's gonna do something fun. Because I know. Oh yes, she is. She's gonna have a glass of water in one hand. Hands him his water, and then from like behind her, she's just like pops open the top on a bottle of bourbon, takes a swig, and hands it to him.
He's got as you're taking a swig, he takes a sip of his water before laughing a little bit, taking it, and like he uses like 2 fingers to grab it, and he just was like that before handing it back to you.
Good talk, and she's gonna go put it away.
He's just like, thanks for the nightcap.
Yep. For your inside wounds, since somehow you magically healed your outside. I'm gonna go.
Good night. Your dog is just as you come back to the bedroom, just like totally chilling, just like, hi.
I don't know if she's gonna shut the door.
Yeah.
She's gonna leave it cracked.
Okay.
Anything, the door will be open.
Okay. Yep, small little crack. Okay. So you are eventually able to fall asleep. You do hear some movement in the other room once in a while before it kind of goes quiet as well. You can hear that low of someone who's finally just kind of passed out, because obviously he's fucking beat up and like tired. He didn't get all of his HP back from his own healing. He got some. And your dog at one point like just snuggles up to you and is like, okay, sleepy time, everyone asleep now, we good, we happy, we okay. And you are able to slowly settle down for the night. So as everyone is being restful and getting ready for the next morning. Sam, you're full. You did not just go to sleep, or are they like up and just trying to think?
After he finished like thinking, he went to bed.
Okay.
Or he's like trying to sleep through the migraine.
Mm-hmm. So you guys would have seen what Nyx would have seen as you guys both were going to bed. So you guys would have seen those barnacles with the eyes, and then that tentacle rising up, and Nyx and Kath kind of like backing away from it. Nyx, of course, pulling his fucking ass. So you guys would be aware of that. But eventually, all of you would have been able to go back to sleep, unless you guys would have liked to text message Kath or Nyx.
Man, Noctis just trying to sleep.
Whale. Whale. They have a group chat, right? Is Kath part of the group chat?
I think you guys added Kath, didn't you?
Mayhaps. So yeah. Texting the group chat. What the fuck was that? I'm trying to sleep. In all caps.
Oh wait, no, the group chat would not have Kath in it, because that's the only one so you guys can communicate about the fucking seeing, sharing eyes shit.
Oh.
So you would still be messaging Nyx. So Nyx would get that.
Kath will also get a text message. Just for good measure.
It's you just received the emoji of the eyes like, huh?
I'm assuming Nyx would get this when she's like on her phone before bed.
Mm-hmm. Doom scrolling.
It'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
No,
Evil.
Draw anything.
Evil.
Yeah, that's true, because it would have been a little bit later. No, that means, would you have messaged immediately once you got that? Ash?
Yeah, no, so like the second, like the moment they like he got that vision, he'd be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Type of, so like they wouldn't be able to see that text message until they got home, I'm assuming.
No, they would have received it, it's just they had their phones on like quiet.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, they wouldn't be able to, like, respond until after they're done beating up some cronies.
Okay.
So it's like, they wind down and see the message of Jack going, like, what the fuck?
Well.
What in the hell are you doing?
Alright. But, yeah, you just receive that from both of them, just like the eyes emojis, and like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh,
Because Kath knows that you guys have, like, kind of see through each other's eyes, but he's like, he doesn't know the extent of
it. What is that? Wait, no, I know what he would. It's that their world's equivalent.
Probably would get like that back. Like, I don't what? He's like, what secret? I don't understand.
Don't worry, Kath. Soon. I am not alone.
All right. So make sure Cassie, that you put yourself down for a long rest. That way you get your HP back. Before we end the session, is there anything anyone wants to do straight up in the morning?
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say Noctis is probably just once he wakes up, he's gonna be just shoot a text message like I know who the or he'll just say I have information about the eyes.
Sir, we are not supposed to be sharing that kind of information via phone, you son of a gun.
I'm trying to think of like a way.
Just be like, I have information. I have new information.
Fine. He'll be like, I have new information. Let's talk later. Just shoot
Cheng's
a
just like, are we still meeting up at the same spot we agreed upon?
Where did we agree to meet up?
The barn, the farm.
Oh, I didn't know we agreed to meet there.
Was that not what we were gonna do?
Noctis ain't got no way to get there.
Has bike. Travel far.
Okay, maybe. Okay, hold on. Rewording that then. Are we meeting at library? Question mark. There you go.
Okay. Cassie, is there anything that you'd want Nyx to respond with?
Probably just some stupid, like.
Perfect. Now, did you send that in the group chat just between the three of you, or did you include Kath? Regardless, Kath is gonna know. Whether they let him in or not, who knows?
Maybe he got added to the group chat in the morning.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Noctis added him to the group chat.
He would probably respond with, do you think they're gonna let me in? I'm just being like, I don't know. Can I pretend I have one of those?
No.
No.
They just draw on his hand with marker. He's like, guys, he's got the mark. LOL.
Lol. But yeah, so that will end this session. So how did we feel?
The legends veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, we'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the illusion